All right, we're back. This should be better. I think. All right, there we go. I'm doing another one of these simultaneous live streams. So I got two going at once. If you want, what's up, Anna Urbina? I have a vertical live stream going, and I also have a horizontal one. So if you're on like your laptop or your TV, there's two different live streams going at the same time right now. Or if you're just scrolling on your phone. All right, let's start over. Go back to the approach wedge. We're just on the range here for square golf. You should be able to see this better. What's up, the Spots Kid? Love your video. Appreciate it. Hi, what's going on? That's a shank. It's something about this unit across from me. I am extremely 92, not bad. I'm trying to hit like a 100-yard choke down approach wedge shot here. I'm extremely sore from yesterday. Good shot. Feel like you're standing too close to the screen. That was good. I am standing very close to the screen, but that's because I'm limited on space. So unfortunately, if I stand too far back, there's a garage door opening right here. This is just an approach wedge, so this is short. If I was standing back here and I had a longer club like a driver or a 3-wood, I would hit that. So I have to be this close to the screen. The good thing with the square, it's a camera-based unit. So I have a Garmin R10 as well. You don't need to be like the Garmin. You need to be like 8 feet at least from where you're hitting to the screen of the net, and then the unit has to be like another like 7 feet behind you. This thing is just right in front of me right here, and all it needs is like a very small window, maybe like a foot, just for it to register. $92. I'm trying to hit these 100, but definitely feeling it from yesterday. I probably took 500 swings yesterday. A little bit closer. 95.7 on that one. But yeah, 8-2 8-2 saw. I agree. Ideally, I would stand further back, but unfortunately, kind of is what it is. Really, I tried. This is the second stream I just did. I was trying to do one with just the projector, but that thing is so old, and it's not bright enough, unfortunately, so you couldn't really see anything, so I had to do it this way. But at least you can see some of the numbers. $94. chunky on that one. Still probably be about 90, but 91. How's it going? It's going good. Day number 2 here with the Square launch monitor. This thing though, I mean, for the price, $700. If you see other videos, this thing holds up against really high-end units. I think, I mean, I don't know about, I haven't looked in depth about other units, but this has to be one of the fastest, if not the fastest, like having the shot register and show up on the screen. Like as soon as I hit the ball, the thing goes, which is crazy. And it does putting, which we can do, and it also, I have GS Pro, so it integrates into GS Pro, so I can pull that up too. Should be pretty close to a hundo again. 93. All right, let's try some pitching wedges. I feel like I'm probably still down on some distance just from all the swings yesterday, but this should be, if I hit it decent, should be about 130, 135. Hopefully you guys can see. I know on the vertical stream it's probably a little bit small. You can see it better on the horizontal one, but at the bottom, from left to right, we have the ball speed. We have, I can't even, the projector's so dim I can't even read those, but we have ball speed all the way on the bottom left, launch direction, launch angle. So the launch direction is like which way it's launching, which way I hit it, left or right of the start line. The angle is the vertical launch angle. The backspin number, side spin, I'm just using regular balls, so it's not picking up, so to speak, the side spin. But even though that shows 0, I found that it's still, like if I, like on the ones that I shank, it definitely goes right. So although it's not showing a number there, it's still picking up the shot shape. It's just not populating a number there from what I've seen. Apex is just how high the shot goes. Carry is how far it flies in the air. Run is how much it rolls out once it hits. And then the total distance. I think because the way I was aligned, I'm hitting all these too far back in my stance. That was a little bit better, but I was still only 118. What, 19? That's a shank. That's a good example of that one. So again, no right side spin, but that's like into the water to the right. If you look at that shot shape on that one, that was just off the hosel, dead straight to the right. We didn't get it ready on that one. Jeez. I don't get how all these, I keep bottoming the club out. That was a little more like it. 125. Should we try some putting? I was trying to mess around with it a little bit. It's going to be a very big adjustment and learning curve period trying to hit putts on the simulator. This thing does do putting though, so let's see if we can. We'll start off with putting practice. We'll start off with 10 footers. Whoa, what's the deal with this battery? I don't know if that's right. I charged it all the way up earlier, and it should have been at 100, and now it says it's down to 56. That doesn't seem right. All right, let's try some 10 footers. Green speed's only 8. Feels like I barely hit that. What's up, Boogeyman Bill? Looks like it's working well for you. It does work pretty good. I'm not hitting it the best. I said it earlier, I probably hit 500 shots yesterday. I can feel it all along the right side. It's super sore. So I'm going to be down if I go through like any kind of stock yardage stuff. Realistically, I need to take like a day or two off. But I just got this thing yesterday, so. Feels like I'm barely hitting these. Better, but I'm pushing them. I had the alignment. Again, it's not an ideal situation because I got to be so far this way. I had the alignment. There's like a ripple in the screen right here, like a crease. I had it lined up to this. So it's kind of like now it's pushed even further right. Should be straighter. There we go. Oh, snap, you're live. I knew you'd come to your sense. What do you mean? Kid with a new toy? Yeah, seriously. Not gonna lie, kind of salty. You have a new toy and I have a SkyTrack Plus. I know. Well, Outdoors, who comments sometimes on videos, he has a Mevo Plus. I'm in a couple Facebook groups, and people were saying they're like starting to sell their like Bushnell Launch Pros and stuff like that, and buying a Square instead. You could sell your SkyTrack, get a bunch of the money back, and still sink this putt for $5. All right, let's see. You could sell your SkyTrack Plus, and you could still. What would you say? It was like 3,000. I don't know what you could get for it, but you could buy pretty much probably three squares for the price that you could get for a used one. All right, $5 allegedly for this one, for this putt. Let's see if I can make it. Nope. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to do that just yet. I'm struggling to figure out where I need to be aimed on this. All right, I'm gonna start looking at this. What do they call those things? That grommet as my line. Pushed it. That should be right. No, it didn't. I think I moved the ball. That should be right as well. This was happening last night too. It says it's ready, and then I go and putt it, and it doesn't go for some reason. There it goes. Pulled that one. Hit some shots on the range. Oh, nice new setup. Saw the video when it posted live. Maybe it's the lighting. You should get an overhead flood lamp. Yeah, I know. I mean, the projector's really terrible. The projector's only, that's like a 15-year-old projector. A family member had it from an old job, so I mean, it works for now, but it's definitely not anywhere near bright enough. I have like a light over here so you can actually see what's going on, but the projector will be the next thing. I just got to figure out all like it's just like buying a computer, all the different specs you need. It's kind of tough figuring out exactly what's going to work best. I don't know if I'm not hitting them hard enough. Like it says it's ready, I put it, and then it doesn't. It's probably user error, but I push that, and it pushed. This thing does do a really good job. Once I still need to tweak and figure out exactly where I want to have this thing lined up and whatnot. But if you kind of figure out where you're going and you feel like you push or pull something, especially with these delicate putts, it is pretty impressive. Wasn't talking about the impact screen. I was talking about overhead lamp. Move your light forward, but shade it from the screen. Unfortunately, I can't. There's something over here, so I can't move it any further that way. Ideally, I'd like to have it like over here, shooting this way, but that's pretty much where it has to be. Um, it's just that the projector's terrible, so it kind of is what it is. But yeah, I know the where you're talking about black cloud with the pin light. I was looking into that, something overhead to shine down. Um, I'll probably look into that eventually. Push that. Would it have me pulling that? That one should be right in the heart of it if it goes a little bit short. Yeah, it's in the garage. Black cloud. All right. This putting is difficult. I need to spend like hours on end trying to get used to this putting. We can go back to the range and hit some shots. What we could do, I haven't even done this yet. I just loaded the credits. Again, I'm not sure what the deal is with the battery. I think I'm going to shut this down and just reload it. I charged it all the way up, so I don't know why it's all the way back down to 56% already. Let's try a little closer to the pin action. We'll do random. We'll go, is 10, 10's the lowest. We'll go 10 up to, I'll stick with the 60. So we'll go 10 to 30. We'll try that. I've never done this before. All right, 25. Hopefully I'll be able to see these. I have one ball that's already chewed up. I might as well use that. These wedges are crazy with that. All right, 25 yards. See what we can do with a 60 degree. All that talk about how I should get one first and you had one on the way. To be fair, it wasn't at like the very beginning, like 3 weeks ago, I didn't have one, but for the past like 2 weeks, I had one on the way. I put enough on it? Too much? 34 on that one? All right, what's this one? 20? Not bad, a little bit better. Honestly, this is the first time I've hit these wedges in here, and doing like this closer to the pin thing. It is tough because I used to use my net of where I would hit it, and like I knew I was 15 feet from the middle. Right here, I'm only like 4 feet 8 inches from here to the front of the screen, so that's like a yard and a half. It's kind of tough to judge based on solely feel now of how hard I need to hit some of these. 25 again. And I hit it too far again. I'm actually impressed that response is nearly instant. I know that's like one of the bigger selling points about this thing. It is insane how I was saying it earlier. This is either one of the fastest, if not the fastest response times from like when you hit the shot to when it shows up. It's like literally as soon as you look up, the ball's in the air, which is crazy. Skytrack doesn't even do that. That's all right. Weather is still good for outside here. All right, 30. Should be good if I do that shot again. Oh, I towed that one. That's going to go. Oh, 29. Ten yards. 15. All right, that's a little bit better. 25. Too much. Spin. The response time too with GS Pro, it's the same thing. It's like instant with GS Pro, which is crazy. It's like the ball's in the game before the real ball hits the floor. I know, it's insane, isn't it? I don't even know. I think it's like I didn't hook it up like the Garmin with like your computer, like you hook it up with Bluetooth. I think this is Wi-Fi because like if you guys saw when I just reset it, it like finds it and it shows a signal. So I think maybe that's why it's faster. It's sending the information even quicker than Bluetooth can. Like I didn't have to pair it with my computer unless that does it itself behind the scenes. But um, what's up, JM, in the other chat? Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be Wi-Fi, which is why it's quicker. I don't know though. 30 yards, 33, 35. All right, 10 yards. Oh, I duffed it, but 20 yards. It's a little more like it. 18.4. Golf's on swore up and down. They were the ones have the tech. I guess more and more units are becoming instant response. This is extremely cheaper than Golf's on. You buy 10,000 squares for the price of one. Yeah, I mean for $700, it is pretty crazy. 15. I'm thinking about we'll hit a few more chips. Go over and try out. Just because I'm so sore, I'm still afraid to hit driver, and I don't really want to swing that hard anyways. Thinking about doing like Hillbilly Hills, do some par threes on GS Pro. That connector for GS Pro works awesome too, and I could try putting there. Hope you got extra dozen balls with the order. I did not. It only came with three. It came with three of these balls with the dots on them. And honestly, I don't know if you can see this. I know it's kind of dark over here. That red square logo, even I only hit a couple shots with it yesterday, and it already started to like smudge a little bit, and there was a little bit of a red mark on my screen, which I don't love. So, I mean, I'm gonna end up looking at just some dots to put on, and I did find I was watching back my video from yesterday, and I think if like it could be, I'm thinking a couple of them picked up the side spin. It could be if the logo is facing the unit like that on a regular ball, it still may pick up the side spin because there was a couple that it picked up on, which was strange. So, can you even use any other ball than those balls I sent with it? Have you tried one yet, or at least try a different ball with sharp? Yeah. So I haven't this whole time that I've been hitting balls and putting and everything. This is a regular Callaway Chrome Soft. I've just been using a regular ball the entire time. The other one, obviously, it's more accurate. They recommend you use that, but you don't have to. And as far as Sharpie, I would like to do that, but Sharpie, if you hit them, the Sharpie comes off on the screen and you get black spots all over the screen. So it has to be the black dot stickers if I do anything. But yeah, I've been using just a regular golf ball this entire time. What do we think? GS Pro? Hillbilly Hills? There we go. Figuring out too, this time they have this little stick. You'll see it in tomorrow's video. This thing slides into the back of the unit, and you put this thing down and the camera picks up on it, the unit picks up on it, so you can change which way you want to align it, which is pretty cool. So yesterday when I was testing it, I had it lined up too far that way. Today I moved it over here and I had it more facing that way, which I think is helping just a little bit. I'm still pretty far to the right side of the screen, but put the club stickers on them. No, I haven't done that yet. Wolf Creek on GS Pro. Yeah, the alignment stick. 25. Is Wolf Creek, is that a par 3 or no? I want to play par 3s. I can't, I'm afraid to hit driver, and literally my side is so sore. I can't swing driver right now. I don't even want to hit like a 4 iron or a 5 iron. We'll definitely be doing that just as far as today's stream goes. Top of the Rock, I can do that. That course is awesome. I played that on a I don't know if I posted it yet. I did play that though, I think, as a video. I have that recorded. 15 yards. Let's try that out because I haven't played anything on GS Pro. All I've done yesterday was just go over to the range and it worked. Let's try it out and then we'll be able to putt too. I haven't tried an actual course with GS Pro, so let's fire that up. This is just going to be endless wedge shots anyways. Only played it on PGA 2K23. They have the same course there? Is that a real course or no? All right, let's exit out of this. I still don't know what's going on with the battery. For the life of me, I can't figure that out. 53%, and it was fully charged. The light went off earlier, so I don't know if I got a bad battery with this thing or what the deal is, but all right, we're going to log out. We're going to exit out, and we're going to fire up GS Pro. This thing is awesome. You press scan once, it picks it up right away, and then you're just good to go. You don't have to do anything else, which is awesome for the connector. All right, local match. While I'm downloading them, what are some other, Boogeyman Bill knows them, are there any other good par 3s I should download while I'm at it? Gonna disappear, heading out to shoot some pool. Have to catch GS Pro when I get home. All right, sounds good. Yeah, it's a legit course later, Bill. Don't hustle too many people to pool hall. Look at you, Paul Newman. I did see that. Augusta par 3. I don't know if that's on here. I'll see. How much is GS Pro? $250 a year, but I got it literally within the last week of them offering it. I bought the lifetime subscription, which was $550. And whenever you cancel your $250 a year, you just keep using that current version of GS Pro. So I'll probably pay for GS Pro for another maybe year or two, maybe 3. The cool thing is you still get all the courses, so they keep uploading courses and you still get that. But like this new version of GS Pro just came out like last week or this week, whenever it was, a couple days ago. So like when they change like the interface and that stuff, you don't get that. But I'm trying to remember what Augusta was called. Georgia Golf Club, I think. Georgia threes. All right, there we go. So that is available. Anything else? So that's Top of the Rock, Hillbilly Hills. Nice, worth it. I think so. I mean, I think personally, it's the gold standard. It's literally the best software out there. Oh wow, these are all different. This looks very different from what I'm used to. Stroke play, par three, holes, course setup, soft, normal, no wind. That should be good. I changed my elevation to 5,000 because from what I understand, every 1,000 feet is 2%. So with the square, I was using the distance ball, which is 10%. When you go over to GS Pro, it goes back down to 0. So this should put me back in line of what I was just getting um, over on the square. Ridgedale, Missouri. It should have shown that. I didn't look where it was. Designed by Red Pun Run. Oh, that's new. They put the designer name up there. Palm Beach Par 3. All right. I'll see if that's available. Can't do it while I'm loading a course or playing a course, but once if we play these holes pretty quick, once I go back to the menu, I can look that up. Or if you look it up, you could look on the SGT website. Every single course that's on there is available here as well. Aaron Powell might have missed it, but you have to use credits to play GS Pro courses. No, you don't, which is awesome. That's one of the main reasons why I bought this. Literally, I ordered it before that was perfectly crystal clear whether the credits would count or not. And I ordered it before they were still doing the testing on the GS Pro connector. So it happened to work out. Sometimes, I mean, GS Pro kind of worked out the same way when I bought that. Everything kind of fell into place at the same time. But the GS Pro connector got released, and the Square Golf people themselves said that there's no credit. So I actually loaded it before. That took a while to load, more than normal. I loaded the credits right before I started this live stream. So you get 1,000 credits when you buy the Square, and those are only used, they're only used, and you only need them if you're playing the actual Square courses, which right now there's 10 of them, and you use 1 credit per hole. So if you yourself or only one person playing is playing 18 holes, it's going to cost you 18 credits. And if you have like 2 people, 36, etc. And if you buy them, I want to say it's like $20 for another 1,000. So it comes out to like 2 cents per hole if you want to do that. But it does look really good. I just been using it on my computer, but you can use it on your iPhone, Android device, or your iPad, and the graphics actually look pretty good. How much was the GS Pro connector? $10? No, it's free. It's on their website. You just download it for free. All right, 124 down 5, so 120. I'm gonna go choke down pitch and wedge. I need to also, again, this is only I literally got the Square yesterday afternoon. This is like hour 24, like 27. I've only had the unit 27 hours so far. But one thing I can do on GS Pro, you can change the offset it. So right now my straight line is about right here. What I need to do is just offset in the settings, and you can basically move over so like it thinks that straight is over here. Hopefully if I hit this over here, it doesn't go way right, but I guess we'll see. This is my first time playing courses, so. All right, choke down pitch and wedge, 120. Short left, but we got to bounce. All right, now we got to putt. And what I'm gonna do is move my bag over here, just so I'm not walking back and forth as much. Put my bag right there, and put this flannel I was wearing right there so I can put my putter on it and not get this thing all scratched up. All right. Actually, it's 11 yards, so I don't have to putt it yet. Downslope, it's going to come out right. So I'll aim here, try to get about a 5-6 yard carry maybe. Might be too much. Ooh, not enough. Okay. Bogey. But you definitely have to offset it, hit a few shots, see what happens, then readjust. Yeah, that one came out. That one came out pretty far left. We'll see. So this one, I don't know if I can do that. Putt mode, settings. Putting forgiveness, concede. I think I have to do it in the main settings, possibly. All right, 77 down 10. Let's try a choke down approach wedge. Probably won't get any sleep now that you're indoors in a new toy. I know that's why I'm doing these par threes. I got to take it easy on these swings. Realistically, I should take tomorrow off, but I probably won't. Ooh, look at that. Not bad. Birdie. All right, back to even. 108 down 5. So I'll just keep this club. I'm going to try my best to hit about a 100-yard shot here with this approach wedge. Start a little left. Short into the bunker. Yikes. All right, 19. Probably need about 25 out of this. I'm not going to walk back and forth and adjust. Like I can see down here, we're on an upslope and it's perfectly flat. But usually on like the regular videos, I'd adjust where I'm aimed and whatnot. I'm just going to kind of hit these. A little chunky, a little short. Bogey. Oh, I didn't change the I still have the auto thing on, auto putter, auto chip, because of the Garmin. Auto putt fixed. Pick your putt, auto putt random. I don't know, what do people usually do for this? Give me auto putt. We'll try 10. That should make me putt now. I forgot to change that because I was so used to using the Garmin. All right, 96 down 9 feet, so that's like 3 yards. So we need like 93. I don't know if I put enough on that. I did. Got a little backspin on that bad boy too. Birdie. Hey, what's up, Uneven Par? Yeah, I had to redo it. I just restarted these streams a little while ago. I tried doing it the first time with just showing the projector, but this projector is really crappy, so you couldn't see anything. It was too dark. I had the light off before. Like, it does look better, Unfortunately, I can't see. You can't see me, and I can't really see the ball. If I turn this off, I guess I can a little bit, but now it's going to be way too dark. You won't even be able to see me swing it. But this, if I was just playing it here by myself, I would probably do something like this, and it does look better. But what's up, Della? Can't take tomorrow off. Go to do your routine golf before football. I know. I was thinking about, I might do the putting inside um, with there's a Germany game tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. 91. Is this too dark, or can you still kind of see me? Because this looks way better. I can actually read the numbers now. All right, this should make. Ooh, we got some backspin on that. This should make me putt. That was a choke down approach wedge where we go all the way off the green. 12 yards. Try a little 60. Carry raw 7.5. These must be soft greens. That went nowhere. All right, now we get a putt from 13 feet. And this was the main issue before with the GS Pro connector. It wouldn't switch over to putting mode. Now it's in putting mode, so I should be able to just putt this. I'm going to try to hit it a little bit left because the green's breaking left to right. 13 feet. This is going to be the biggest, I think, adjustment period because I have no idea what like 13 feet should feel like right now. Go in. A little short. It is pretty cool, though, the fact that I can basically play an actual round now with everything between driver and putter. Can't see you really, but it's all good. I have a lamp in my basement that shines over the ball. Maybe a small lamp would do the trick for you. So I do have this. I brought this out here. Not that makes you see me any better. And that even just that little bit of light makes the screen even worse. But you get full swing driver in there. Yeah, I haven't done it yet just because I'm a little bit afraid. I don't have any. I got to put some ceiling protection up because I'm afraid of a. This is all just exposed beams up here, and some like plywood and some other stuff up here. I'm kind of afraid if I hit a sky ball that it's gonna wreak havoc. It's just gonna ricochet all over the place. So I need to figure out some ceiling protection first. But yeah, the way I have it set up, driver, the screen is just past my length of my arms with driver, and driver I'll be standing like more back here, but I can come back here and I just have enough room to clear this, and I don't hit anything up here. So it did take some forethought and kind of some planning of figuring out exactly what I need to do out here to get things to be able to work. All right, 75 down a little more than a yard. We'll go choke down approach wedge again. If you guys catch my R10 videos, you know that these in-between distances aren't my strong suit. Did we do it? 72 of carry. Spin back. All right, we're going to have a putt. Not too bad. Another 13-footer. Got to hit a little bit harder than last time. Whoa. Not that hard. +1, though. Another par. Looks better on my end. For what, the light on the ball? Yeah, similar to what I've got. I gotta look. Does anyone know? Anyone have any good like budget projector links or like recommendations from Amazon? Like I already spent so much money doing this. I can't go and spend like the really nice projectors are like $1,000, if not more. I've seen some of them. They advertise as 4K, but they're definitely not 4K projectors. They just accept 4K. So they're basically 1080p projectors, but you're able to input 4K. Not that I'd probably be doing that anyways, but I think I want to be. There seems to be some in like the 150 range that should be a lot better, but. Ben Q, you get a nice one on Black Friday. All right, 69. Sticking with the approach wedge. Up about a yard, so 70. $65 carry. This should be pretty good. Imagine I get a hole in one here. First time playing GS Pro. It is very shocking, though, the amount of... all right, 136, up about 2. It is shocking how fast the shot goes off as soon as you hit it. I'm going to go like 3/4 9-iron just because my right side is so sore from yesterday. So usually this would be like a full pitching wedge, but I'm going to club up a little. $109. Wow, that's going to be way short. $15. I think indoor swing syndrome may be going on here too a little bit. Plus having a $700 brand new unit in front of me that I don't want to possibly hit kind of in the corner of my eye. Blown away with its instant response. It is pretty crazy. By the way, on Even Par, I have 2 live streams going. If you're curious, I'm reading out. There's 2 different, the landscape mode and then the one on your phone. All right, 15. Not bad. The spin is way better with this unit, with the 2 cameras. I'm not even using the actual square balls. I'm just using a regular Chrome Soft, but the spin, like, the fact that, like, that stopped on a dime with a 60 is, and I got, it said 3,600. That seems kind of low. It was only a 15-yard shot, but, like, if I hit a fuller shot, the spin numbers are way more accurate compared to the Garmin. Gonna write Skytrack an email. Say the fraction of the unit, instant response, and they don't. Plus, people were saying too, Joe was mentioning that, Joe Legowski in some of his videos, the fact that, 15 centimeters by 15 centimeters is still kind of small, but you do have a more sizable hitting area, like a box that you can be in, versus the Skytrack, you need to have it pretty much exactly on the dot, as you know. All right, 95, down 5. Choke down approach wedge. Oh, I shanked it. I've been hitting a ton off the Hosel with this thing. 13 out of the bunker. Let's try a little bit of a fuller flop shot, 60. Probably need about 20 as a feel. Not bad. Yeah, it's that too. That's huge. I'm back. What's up, Cardiff? All right, 124, down 5. I'm going to go pitch and wedge. A little bit thin. 111 carry. That's got to go. Oh, but that was raw. I was looking at the raw, not the game. 125. All right. I bumped up the altitude, so that was why. I was looking at the wrong numbers on some of those. All right, 11 feet. I was hitting 10 footers before. and I'm not really aiming. I guess I could move my keyboard over here just so it's right next to me, but I'm just going to try to push this one a little bit to the right. Not enough. Not bad on speed though. Par. What are we? Even through 10? 11th hole par 3, 77 down 10. Sticking with the approach wedge. And I moved compared to yesterday. I had the unit more like closer to this middle line. I pushed it up, so now before yesterday I was kind of struggling of where I needed it. Now I moved it up after the videos yesterday. You'll see the other one tomorrow, but I moved it up so I can basically put it right on this middle line, and it's good to go, which is kind of nice. Must be playing the front tees. I selected the par three tees. So yeah, whatever the par three tees were. Started left. That's gonna be way long. That's no good. Would have been halfway decent. Raw carry was 79 because I bumped up the altitude. Again, within square, I was using the 10% distance ball. In order for me to use those same distances here, I had to increase it up to, 5,000 on the altitude. So that's why there was, a 14-yard difference there from the game from the raw. All right, 19 out of the bunker, up 5. Don't hate that. $108, down 5. How's that? Is that a little bit of like a happy medium? Kind of shining the light a little bit more towards me. Maybe, is that what Bill was talking about? Or is he talking about the other light? Now I washed out the screen again, and this thing's kind of in my eye now. Shank. Off the Hosel again. Off the cart path. Jeez. This has got to be out of bounds. Oh, it's coming back. $31. Let's try a 56. Haven't hit a 56 yet. Woo! We saved par after that tee shot. All right, 96. Down about 3-4 yards. Uh, 91 carry. That's going to be long. 101. That feels like my 100-yard swing, though, so. All right, we got a 20-foot putt. Members bounce? Yeah, that was a serious members bounce. Is this any better, Black Cloud, with the light kind of facing up towards me? I know the screen now over here is getting really washed out, but I can at least still read the numbers. It's kind of like a in between almost. Go in the hole. Tweet, tweet. Starting to get used to the putting a little bit. 91. Oh, it's only 6:30 right now. It feels like it's like 9 o'clock. Is there any UFC on? It's better? All right, good. Any UFC on tonight? 7 yards. Are we in the rough? Yeah, we're in the rough. So I got to chip this. Oh, jeez. Well, I need another long putt. 30-foot putt. Didn't like that one. Didn't like that one either. What's going on here? I think I was trying to start it too far left. I've noticed that the putts, they need to go like right is a much closer area where it needs to register from. I mean, it kind of makes sense how delicate it is, but all right, back to even. 75, down a little more than a yard, like a yard and a half. Shank. That was no good. That's got to sit. Spin. $22 feet. $69. Pushed it right. Oh. Concrete? You see the lie on that? What does concrete play as? 19 yards off the concrete. 136. Right and short. Better contact on that one. $95 down 5. $87 carry. This should be decent. A little long. Oh! Went over the hole. All right, what do we end up with? 4 over. What's next? Augusta? What was the other one you wanted me to look up, Black Cloud? Palm Beach, par 3. Palm Beach Country Club, Palm Beach Gardens. Actually, let's try. Where's the offset in this? Visual settings. Offset, there it is. Screen offset. Screen width. What's I'll mess with this later. That's how I do it though. Palm Beach Part 3 is famous. Yo, what's up, GH? I'll mess with the offset later. It's working good enough for now. The offset doesn't really change anything. It just moves like where the center line that I'm looking at is. I still have the center is still off to the right because of the square. So actually, we'll turn that back off just for now. This may end up be a little. This may be a little bit longer of a course. 300 yards. 300 yards. What? Hillbilly Hills, Par 3, designed by C Drum. CD, yeah, C Drum. All right, 117 down 13. $37 feet. Wow, this is working hard. I gotta really try to pull this. This is working hard from left to right. Not even close. Not the best start. 68 down 15. So 53. Spin. I think the 5,000 may be too much. I'm gonna drop it down 1,000. See if that's a little bit better. Because even that one, that was 16-yard discrepancy there. Look at this green. This is insane. This is a straight putt, though. 12 feet. Pushed it a little bit right. Oh, it was actually pretty straight. The putting doesn't work well? I don't know about that. That's more so about me and how I'm aligned. I'm so far this way. I don't have a good. I'm kind of looking at like different stuff that I'm trying to putt towards. I think the putting actually works really well, but you're entitled to your opinion. 141 down 25. So what is that? 121, like 115. Right. And it's going to be short. Terrible shot. I just got to swing. I'm taking too much off of these. 35 yards. It's a little more like it. .208 down 53. Shank. Tell you what, picks up the shanks really good. 56 yards out of the rough. Let's try an 8-iron bump and run. The putting too. I mean, realistically, this one I'll aim probably a little bit more like I should. I just don't want to keep walking back and forth. But this is breaking hard from right to left, so I need to be like out here and then try to feel like whatever a 30-foot putt should feel like. Yeah, see, like before I just wasn't moving it, so I was just trying to push him and pull him, depending on how the green was breaking. That one I actually aimed correctly and just tried to hit a straightish putt. What do we got? 111 down 58. Too much. A 78-foot putt. Go. Am I live? Something weird happened? I think so. I have it up on my phones. Should be good. Better. Still a little short though. Hey, I mean the score, I'm 3 over through 5. We're on the 6th hole. If nothing else, golf's not going to be very good so far. But if nothing else, at least I'm getting a little bit. I'm getting some experience with the putting. 105 down 32. So like 70. Let's try a 3/4 56. 55, that's got to go. Talk about a member's roll there. Whoa, flying way over to the 7th. 114 down 11. Shank. Too much. Sit. I gotta aim on this one. This is breaking very, very hard from left to right. Oh, pretty good speed. That was weird. It sent me back to the beginning of the stream. Huh. Anyone want to scan that QR code, see what it brings up? All right. 8th hole, 118 down 21, so about 100 again. Another shank. Whoa. This course is awesome. '64. Better. .110 down 10. Pulled that way left. Getting a little bit of better feel for some of these putt distances, I feel like. .138 down 5. Ah, why do I keep doing that? Off the hosel every time. Now we're blocked out by a tree. 68 yards. .65 feet. What clubs do I have? I have a combo set of TaylorMade P770s and P790s. The 770s are approach wedge through 7 iron, and then 4, 5, and 6 iron are the P790s. Go! .177 down 32. .73 up 6. No, they're almost shank. There we go. Bogey, but 59 down a yard. 145 down 8. Sit. Still don't know why some of those don't go. $175 down 41. Shank. What do we do here? How far are we? 43? All right, we're back on the green, at least. 51 feet. I wonder if it's like, because the mat's not, if it's like bobbling and it doesn't like it. Anyone have a square? And the same thing happens to them with putting. Uh-oh. I'm here just hitting balls in my garage. Heyo. Shank. Why are these not picking up now? Is the light messing with it? Houston, we have a problem. Hard reset. I just disconnected it for the GS Pro connector, and then I reconnected it. I mean, it's still on, and it's like registering that the ball's here. It's just not. Is it in? What if I do like a little? Oh, there it goes. That's strange. Oh, we're 21 yards in the rough. I grab my putter. Shall we try Augusta? I'm wondering why it keeps going back to auto putt fixed. Unfortunately, all these settings got changed around. All right, we're at Augusta, aka Georgia threes. 121. Par to start it. Well, that went nowhere. 137 down 7 feet. Bunker. $123 down 12. I'm catching almost all these heavy. I don't know why I'm making contact with the turf so early on these. And also why it doesn't like half of these putts. Goofy Golfer. So to get the club data, you need to add the stickers to the shaft. The stickers come with the unit. Haven't you added them yet? I just got this yesterday. So literally, it got delivered at like 3 o'clock yesterday. So this is only day number 2. I'm only on like 28 hours of owning this thing. But yeah, it comes with stickers. There's a measurement in the user manual. I think it goes like probably like 4 or 5 inches up on the shaft, and you just stick them on. I haven't done them yet. I'll probably do it eventually. It is kind of unfortunate that you need the stickers for it to register. Um, but yeah, I haven't got to that yet. Appreciate it, bro. No problem. You looking to get possibly a square? That's more like it. Why don't I do that every time? I'm back. My body hurts from using my new swing. Tell me about it. It's a little more like it. My alignment with aiming so far to the right is all jacked up. Feels like I haven't really hit anything good in a while. Should we try a hybrid? It's not going to go very far right now, but low and Healy. Now it's hit a little more solid. Maybe not. Hey, appreciate it, Goofy Golfer, for the $5 super chat. Watched you earlier and impulse bought one ASAP. Gonna get my R10 listed on eBay now. That's awesome. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I have. So I'm gonna be doing some more of these live videos. Right now, I mean, I hit like 500 shots. I'm hitting even more right now. My body is not happy with me. But I have a tomorrow at 12 o'clock, right around noon. I have it's like an hour and a half long video of me unboxing the square, showing you exactly how it'll come, and doing the first time setup, literally taking it out of the box for the first time, setting it up for the first time, aligning it, hitting my first shots, and then connecting it to GS Pro. Really appreciate that super chat though, Goofy Golfer. I'm not seeing everyone's messages. I'm still on YouTube. You multi-streaming. I hit 107 irons just working on my smash factor. I have 2 live streams on YouTube going simultaneous right now, Black Cloud. So I have this one that you're seeing that's like on the vertical for your phone, and I also have the same stream going horizontal. So if you're on like a laptop or a TV, that's why there's 2 different chats going. Hopefully, Goofy Golfer, you just ordered one. Hopefully they're still in stock from the shipment they just got. I had to wait like 2 weeks. It was back ordered when I got mine. I had to wait like 2 weeks. They were waiting for their shipment to come in from the UK store, and then it came with FedEx. It was actually pretty quick. It was only about 3 days once they shipped it, but hopefully the one that you just ordered, hopefully they still have some in stock, so you should be able to get it within like a few days. That'd be nice. That's funny though about the R10. I'm still keeping the R10. I'm definitely going to use that outside. And I've gotten so much money's worth out of that R10 so far. I don't feel even like really the need to sell it. I mean, I could. I don't even know what they go for. What do you like 250, 300 for a used R10? People have been saying that though about people have been saying that they're going to sell their I was wondering why that was going so far. I thought I grabbed my 60. I'm hitting my 56. I was going to say, I don't usually hit like 50-yard 60s. People are said they were going to be selling their like Bushnell Launch Pros. Black Cloud over here has a Skytrack Plus. I mean, the capabilities are pretty impressive. I will say though, I've been struggling with it. It takes some adjusting to get used to. If you're used to the R10 behind you, I've been hitting. It seems like almost every other shot off the hosel. I feel like subconsciously because the unit's right there and I have it in a plastic container to protect it and the black milk crate. I don't know if you can see that on the stream or not. Possibly like right behind the light. Um, it does definitely take some getting used to because I have a brand new 1 day old $700 unit in front of me. I feel like I'm subconsciously coming across this way and exposing the hosel, which is obviously you don't want to shank it that way, but I'm like almost afraid to swing more into out that way because I feel like I'm going to catch that, which I'm not, but definitely a little bit of an adjustment period for that. I kind of impulse bought mine too, though. Although I did test the R10 and it does not work. So if I was going to do something in here, which I wanted to, I needed something. Um, Wonder if they have a protective case for it. They had to special make one for the Skytrack so it doesn't interfere with any readings. Maybe that's why the square isn't reading because you have a makeshift case for it. They don't make an official one, at least as of yet. That guy Spike's Blue Collar Sim, he basically, from what I've seen, he just has like a similar plastic container. I don't know where he got them, probably Walmart or something like that. And then he 3D printed a bottom for it so it kind of snaps in. And he has the leveling stand. Mine's not exactly perfectly level. That could be part of it. I have a feeling more so it's the light, but yeah, maybe it's so right now you'll see it in the video tomorrow, but it's in basically plastic, um, just a plastic container I got at Walmart for like 6, 7, $8, whatever it was. It's in that like over the top, and then it's inside of the milk crate here, just because hitting it so far over to the right on these like higher lofted wedge shots, I'm so close to the screen, it spins back, and I just didn't want it to have balls coming down and clanging off the top of it. And Gary over at Golfy, the YouTube channel GOLFFE, Golf for Everyone, he made one where he made a wooden box basically on all the sides besides the front, and he put like a pretty thick, like it almost looks like bulletproof or like plexiglass over the front, All that to say, both of those guys have been using it in the protective covers and they don't have any issues. So I don't know, possibly it was something to do with mine, maybe, but they've been using it like that for a while now, and it seems like they don't have any issues. But definitely could be. I mean, again, I kind of was hesitant to like. I wanted to open it up and I wanted to start using it. Kind of hesitant to kind of like do some of these live streams and like these videos because I haven't personally had the time to like try out different stuff. But you're kind of watching and we're learning together on the fly. Maybe I have to change around the case or not. I was thinking it would be nice if they had something like that, or even just like if it came with a carry case. I'll probably mention that in a future video. But those SkyTrack ones, though, the cases for those, from what I've seen, are pretty nice. They're the what do they call them? Like full metal jackets or whatever. They're like full metal around encased. Nothing that is that robust from what I've seen so far with the square. Still catching these a little bit chunky, but I'm feeling a little bit better about some of these contacts on these. One thing I didn't realize, I mentioned it in the video that's coming out tomorrow. I thought this thing had a built-in speaker. So all the videos that I was watching, you hear like the lady or whoever it is saying ready or that beep now with GS Pro. But I thought there was a built-in speaker. It's not. The thing is, all the audio is coming out of your laptop or if you're using a phone or an iPad or whatever. That was thin. I think part of my reason with some of these strikes, I'm so close to the net, I'm expecting the ball to be like more up here. So I feel like I'm almost hanging back on it and trying to help it up in the air so it hits higher on the screen versus kind of staying down with my weight forward and compressing it more. And the ball's just going to come out low every time. But I guess that's something I got to get used to of where it's going to hit on the screen. I'm so used to seeing with like my other clubs outside having it hit like halfway, three-quarters of the way up the net. But I guess that's what I get for being only about just shy of 5 feet from here to here. I measured it yesterday, and you'll see it in the video tomorrow. But I was at like from this white line to the front of the screen was like 4 feet 8 inches versus my backyard. I'm at like 15 feet. Oh, yours isn't metal at all? That would mess with the radar and tech inside. Hard plastic, it screws into the bottom of the SkyTrack leveling legs. Didn't was that the older unit then that had the metal? I definitely saw those. Was that the original SkyTrack that had the metal one? Not the SkyTrack Plus? I think I figured it out. I think that was my issue, trying to help it up in the air. Because now I'm back up towards. I'm not even swinging that hard at these, but these are my pitching wedges, which usually I play to about 130, 135. And that's right in the money there, 131. I think I still may have the altitude a little bit too high. I should probably reduce that down just a little bit. I think I had it still set originally to 6,000 to match the 10% distance ball on square. Oh no, it's back at 4,000, so I did reduce it. I could probably go down even a little bit more, honestly. I don't know if these are... You do get a lot more rollout, though, with the GS Pro compared to the square, for what I was seeing. But even that one, so like the carry raw from the square was only 118, and I got an extra 7 yards because I bumped up the altitude up to 125, and then it rolled out 7 yards from there. The range here on GS Pro is definitely firmer than the square software. Christopher Maurice, cool. Ordered a square earlier today. That's awesome. That seems like they're selling a ton of units. They did it right. The biggest thing, I don't know, Christopher, if you're a GS Pro user, but that's the biggest thing for me. The fact that people like the MLM2 Pro and pretty much everyone else besides the Garmin and the Square, as far as I know, pretty much every other unit that's out there, you have to pay their subscription just to be able to use the third-party GS Pro. That's a deal breaker. The fact that Square did this, yeah, like long term, maybe they're not going to squeeze as much money out of people month by month, but they're going to sell way more units because of that. And it seems like there's a ton of people that have been ordering units. Yeah, the OG Skytrack has a metal case. Neighbor has that. All right, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what the thing I was thinking. I must not have seen the new Skytrack Plus cases. At least I think I figured out why I was catching everything so heavy. Yeah, this is pretty close. I just grabbed my 9 iron. I switched from the 9 or the pitch wedge to the 9. Usually I play this to about 150, 155 total. And considering I hit like 500 plus shots yesterday, and I've already hit a ton today, I'm down, definitely down a little bit. So like, and I'm not swinging super hard. So 146 on that seems about right. That's usually what I do for like a choke down 9. And these are kind of like 3/4 speed type of full swings. Let's see. Let's hit a couple with the square ball. All these that I've been hitting so far that you guys have been seeing has just been just a regular golf ball, chrome soft. Now we got the spin axis again. Gave that one a little bit extra. Yep, there we go. 151. That's about what I would see. Had a draw spin on that one too. Negative 167 on the side spin axis negative 1.1. That was low and heely. That's not going to go as far. Oddly, there seems to be just a fraction of a second more of a delay with this square ball. Maybe it's because it's taken a extra second just to read the. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. You think? Can you tell on your end? It seemed like there was just a fraction of a second, little bit more of a delay when I was using that square ball. This is. I'll hit two back to back. This is a regular ball. And now this is the square. It's not much, but to me it seems like when I hit the regular one, when I pick my head up, it's already going. That one, it's like as I'm picking my head up, it's going. But again, it makes sense if it's reading the dots on the ball for the spin axis. Let me see. Squares seem faster slightly? Really? I'm back to my approach wedge. These should be about trying to hit my 100-yard shot. That one was 95. $101. Let's see if I line up the Callaway logo a certain way. If I can get the spin number. That was off the Hosel. Back to flirting with that Hosel again. That was better. Stayed down and through it. 96. Oh. I will say, when you hit it off the Hosel, it'll show you. Wonder what the tech is that makes it instant read the shots. I'm baffled. Square figured it out. No other units. Square's faster than even TrackMan. Um, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I did. So I was thinking that it was Wi-Fi, but when I went over here, when I was having issues with the shot reading, when I went over to my computer over here and I looked, I know you can't see it on your end, but it shows when I scanned for it, it said disconnected Bluetooth, connected Bluetooth. So I guess it is still Bluetooth, but maybe it's just a newer technology of Bluetooth that transfers the data faster. But I mean, it's insane. One, that it can like, it's just faster than other units, but two, the fact that it can pick up that much data in that small amount of time and get it over to the to my computer. Like the fact that it can even like read one metric, let alone like seven. Like the fact that it can just figure out the ball speed that quick. It's like I don't even know. You would think for like that little amount of time it would have to like guess, but it's like it's insane how it can get that much data in literally a fraction of a second. I still haven't hit driver, but imagine like I'm curious to see what I get out of ball speeds with this because I always thought my Garmin was a little bit slow both on the club speed and the ball speed. But say I'm in the mid 150s, I'm hitting 150 miles an hour off my driver head, and you're telling me that this thing's going to be able to, in that small amount of time from going here to here at 150 miles an hour, that thing can pick it up? Let alone people that hit it like 180, 190, 200 ball speed. That's insane. Just as fast as Golf Zone, which is insane. Golf Zone guy said last year that the tech they have to install copyrighted, so I guess it's not entirely true if the company figured it out as well. Huh. I never heard of that Golf Zone before you started talking about it. I've seen the live stream videos, but I've never heard like obviously I've heard of TrackMan and like Unicore, GC Quad, all that stuff. I know it's like an Asian company, but Shank. All right, I think I'm gonna go back to the Square software. Um, if you guys want, we can play through a couple holes at one of the courses. I haven't done that yet either. I'm not gonna hit driver, so I'll just hit like some irons. It's not gonna be for like a scoring thing, but we can try that out and then try the go to the range for a little bit. GS Pro is still awesome, but I feel like people are probably here looking for Square. Plus, I'll never in my lifetime. I know they're gonna keep adding. I mean, how fast it finds it though? Can you see this right now, Black Cloud? You should be seeing this. The like see how it's like throwing off a signal? To me, that looks like Wi-Fi, but I guess it's the Bluetooth signal. That's what it looks for. I mean, it finds it right away, but to me, that's like a Wi-Fi signal, but it says it's Bluetooth. I don't know. I was about to say, I'm never in my lifetime going to use those 1,000 credits that that it came with, and I input those. So right now, I think they have. Did they add more? Oh, so these are the ones that are coming that are grayed out. So they have 10 of them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, and then there's another 2, 4, 6, 8, another 10 coming. I would assume the green, like blue's got to be the furthest, then red, then green. Oh no, those are the courses. Never mind. I was trying to move up the tee boxes. So one player, we picked the course. This was 27 holes. And again, we're down to 30%. It said in the user manual, which was also kind of crazy, it said 6 hours to charge it and it lasts 8 hours. It didn't take 6 hours to charge it, and I thought I was at 100% when I came out here. When I turned it on, it was at like 85, and now we're down to 30. I mean, I have been hitting shots for a while, but I don't know what the deal is. Maybe it takes a little bit of time from when it's new out of the box to kind of calibrate. Look at the graphics though on this. This is the first time me seeing it. I've just seen videos about it, but loads pretty quick, and the graphics are pretty nice. I mean, you figure most places charge 50 an hour. Guaranteed golf zone place would charge at least 100 an hour. Yeah, I mean, if you're putting up 100 grand or whatever you said they cost, that's insane. Bluetooth is on the left. Wi-Fi is on the right. Looks like that way to me, anyways. And I wish SkyTrack would have a token system because it's like 350 a year, I think, to play the courses. You can use it while you charge it. At least JLag does that. Yeah, I know. I've seen that. I had an external, or actually have one right here because my phone's plugged into it. I would just have to drill a hole, which isn't a big deal. Drill a hole on the side of this plastic container I have to be able to plug it in. I was just kind of disappointed that I charged it. I plugged it in last night after I was done, and then I charged it most of the day today. Like I'm kind of cautious about like just leaving stuff plugged in, just with lithium batteries and whatnot. So I was kind of keeping an eye on it here and there. But I had it plugged in to where the light turned off, so I thought that meant it was fully charged. But I don't know. What I am gonna do is chug a water really fast, just so I can use the bottle cap to be able to tee up. Might as well get a little Miller latte action. Square time and Miller time. Water first, though. Well, if you guys are part of this live stream, you're seeing this first. This is the first time I've ever done any of these courses, so you're getting a live first look here. All right, let's do this thing. I'm just gonna stick to. I guess I could tee up my. Yeah, we'll stick with the hybrid. I was thinking I was gonna tee up my 3-wood, but we'll stick to the hybrid. So you guys see on that, if you move the ball, it looks down at the unit and it shows it over there, and it's looking for the ball. Once you put it in the zone, it brings you back up, and it shows the box there where it's picking up the ball. Brings it back up to the course after. So we're playing Angels Arrow GC, first hole, par 4, 422 yards. I should have looked. Can I change it in here? Oh, so you can't change the ball. Usually in the Square software, I've been using the distance ball plus 10. So one, I'm not hitting it very far because I'm sore and tired. Two, this may be back down to the 0% ball, so it's going to go even shorter. But you got a space heater in the garage. I have one in my garage. It's silent, doesn't interfere with the SkyTrack or anything. No, I don't. I was thinking about getting one though. Done golfing on the course this season. Too cold now. No more 50s, just 30s and lower. Saw J-Lag play 18 on this, so it isn't that bad. Yeah, I was watching before I came live. I watched like half of that video. Um, I mean, he was using his iPad. I'm using my computer, but the graphics are the same. But compared to like Home T Hero, these graphics are awesome. Especially if like most people, I think probably, if I had to guess, 75% of the people I would think don't have GS Pro. So they're just going to be using it if they have like a spare laptop, or I feel like at least half the people are going to be using it on their phone or like on an iPad, which if you have graphics like this is like definitely a step up, big step up from like the MLM2 Pro and like the Garmin. This is like borderline. Obviously it's not GS Pro, but it's pretty good. All right, let's see what we can do here with the 4 hybrid. Oh, I chunked it, and it was teed up on the bottle cap. Trying to help it up in the air again. 160 yards. Jeez. All right, only 262 left. Honestly, I'm going to tee it up again. I need all the help I can get right now. A little bit better there. Still, though, only 200. I usually play this to like 240-ish. But if this is not the 0 ball, which I think it was, that would give me an extra 10%. That would bring me up to 220, which would make a little bit more sense because I'm down on speed right now. So, all right, what do we got? 62. We'll go 56 degree. We got 48 yards, 48.6 to the front. It's 62.2 down 0.7. Pushed it a little bit right. Not bad though. 57 on that. Oh, but it's getting worse. Better graphics in the Rapsodo MM2 Pro thingy too? Yeah, I agree. All right, 34 feet. Just took a U-turn on me. I'm gonna have the same putt again. There is a heat map over there, which I should have looked at, I guess. All right, let's try it again. Joe was saying in his video you just tap the screen. I wonder if I probably just use the arrows here, I would assume. No? Do I click? Oh yeah, you click. So if you're using your computer, you click on the screen left and right to change your where you're aimed. Gave that one some extra. Making a mess of this. And did I not put on a concede circle? Of course, I can't change it now. Well, that was a mistake. Jesus. All right, I'm gonna back out of this. Let's try this again. I gotta put on the concede circle. I'm gonna be all here. I'm gonna be here all day putting it back and forth. Question is, did that use a credit? I didn't even finish the hole. I still have 1,000. 4 feet. So that didn't use a credit because I didn't finish the hole. That's interesting. All right, take two. What's up, lazy man? Damn, son, lay off the brewski. You smashed it. I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't know. I was punted all right on GS Pro. I think the green speed was still 8 here. Yeah, I don't know. I literally had one sip of that, so it's not that, and I just chugged the water. Fairway. Oh, that was horrendous. I'm up on the hill. Is it coming off of it? Rough. That was a rough shot, and I'm in the rough. All right, 70, 71. What club is that? 3-0? That was a 4 hybrid. Should have your homies over and play around in golf, play skins, real money, you know? I know. Eventually I do. I'm still too afraid to hit driver, so I want to really stress test this first. And I talked about it in the video today and the one that's coming tomorrow, but I want to, like I said, I want to do the ceiling protection, and I'm going to drill holes and get that hospital curtain track, so it's going to be, everything's going to be on a sliding rack. So I kind of want to finalize that first and make sure that if I'm not able to have anything super detrimental happen, then I'll feel a little more comfortable with people swinging in here. But I feel like it'll probably be at least another week or two before I feel comfortable with how I have everything set up. And if I don't break the unit in the first place, then I'll let other people. It is getting cold in here, though. I'm gonna have to put that flannel back on and figure out a different spot to put my putter. Chunky. That's gonna be short. Ready? Concrete and clubs don't mix well. Ugh. Make sure you look in the lower right corner and see the lie and the penalty percentage for not being in the fairway. True. I usually do that with GS Pro. I didn't look on that one. Your neighbors probably will love it. Your neighbors will probably love you now. They don't hear you smack. I know. I was thinking about that. They were probably wondering what the hell's going on. I haven't been out there in a couple days. Or really, uh, it's been about. Last time I was out there, I recorded a bunch of stuff. May have been a week and a half since I've been out there. How much did that thing cost you? The square is 700. And then I'm gonna do a detailed video of all the costs of everything else. The nets, there's 6 10x7 nets, which were, I want to say, like $27 a piece. So call it 25. So that's like 150 in the nets. And then this screen was 139, so like 140. And then this mat was like 75, the hitting mat. And then gym tiles were like 20. So far, call it about 1,000 for everything in here so far. And then obviously the laptop, you don't really need it for this, but the laptop was expensive and GS Pro is expensive, but all right, 38 feet. All right, Black Cloud, a little bit better on the speed there. Outside of the circle, because it broke a lot, but I didn't smash it as hard. Now we got a little bit of a tester. Seems like the putting's working better here compared to GS Pro 2 for whatever reason. Could be a little bit of a glitch in the connector. What's up, hot dog? You try the club that came with it? Thing looked weird. Why weird? Because it's not a full-size club. No. I mentioned that in the unboxing video. It would be nice. I'm literally probably going to use it one time just to test it out. I'll do a video of playing with it. It'd be nice if they gave you the option, even if it was only like $50 cheaper, just to not have it, because I would have just ordered it without it. I'll probably use it, like I said, one time just to test it out. I haven't done it yet. Maybe in the next week or so I'll try it. And maybe if like younger friends and family come over, like kids that I don't feel comfortable or they don't want to hit real balls, maybe they'll use it. But besides that, I don't know if I'll get much use out of that, if anything. Entire setup roughly. I'm going to say entire once. Without, I have a gaming laptop so I can run GS Pro, and without GS Pro, because this is just the Square software, just for the stuff you're seeing, about $1,000. The Square itself is like 700 plus the tax or whatever, and then call it about 300 for everything else. So about 1,000. 5 feet. Let's go. Bogey. All right, that's one credit. Moving to the second hole. That was 2 cents right there. All right, second hole, par 3, 115 up 2 yards, almost 3. A little bit right, but should be a decent distance, I think. Nope. Short right. All right, 38 feet. What I should have done is made like a hot coffee, not a cold Miller latte, but I'm going to try to find a really cheap, pretty big black carpet. That'll at least be nicer, because even my feet are cold on the concrete. It's actually not too bad. Yeah, I mean, the Square Golf, it's like a new unit, but people are raving about it, but it is a really good value for the price. Hey, buddy, shot 74 in gale force winds yesterday. Pretty happy to end on a high note. That's awesome, especially in that strong a wind. I'd be happy with a 74 in ideal conditions. That's awesome, OB. We're trying out my new simulator that I just put together. I put together all this stuff in about like the past like 2 weeks or so, and I just got this new unit yesterday. All right, 38 feet. The putting's pretty seamless within the Square software. Hasn't missed one yet. Five feet. Nice par. Now take that 1,000, spend it at Topgolf or other simulator spots. It's 3 times 20 hours. It's already paid for itself. Yeah, I know. 100%. If you have the space and you can make it work. Looks sick, bro. Keep it up. Appreciate it, OB. I'm going to slowly but surely improve it. That hospital track, which I said, you guys won't see any different because it's just going to be like this, but it'll be like a shower curtain, so I'll be able to slide it all on the rollers and retract it all and push it back there when I'm not using this. The black rug will look better. It'll just look a little bit prettier for the videos that I'm going to be doing. And the main thing will be upgrading the projector eventually. I mean, this works. Granted, I have the light here. Like, this looks, now that it's dark in here, that doesn't look bad. Like, if I was just playing like this, like, I can see this plenty. It could be brighter, and it's only a 720p projector, so obviously it could be more detailed. But, like, this would be fine. It's just, if I have any kind of lights on, it just washes it out. So, oh, toey and chunky. That hurt my hands. That's going to go nowhere. Rough. That was rough. All right, 135, which is 10% out of the rough. So, and it's up 5 yards. So that's 140 plus like another 14. So we're up to like 155. Usually that would be a 9. But I'm going to hit an 8, and that still may come up short. Go. All right, not too bad. Ten feet. Uh-oh. These green speeds are definitely quicker than what I was playing on GS Pro. Feels like I'm barely hitting those. Double bogey. You save a ton of money just by getting the projector for free. You need a light to see the ball when it's dark out. Yeah, I know. Problem is, there's no outlets over here, so I'll have to figure out. I'll probably have to run an extension cord or something to be able to do that pin light. But I want to figure that out. Basically, I'm thinking about just a black tarp using a staple staple gun or whatever to put the black tarp up, as one, to make it look better, and two, for some ceiling protection. Still not going to help if I hit one of those beams with like a sky ball or something, but at least that'll help a little bit. And then before I do that, or as I'm doing it, I got to figure out that light situation, because there is a beam. There's a beam pretty much right over it, so that would work if I run an extension cord or something. It would look pretty good. Problem is too, like I have to think about different stuff because of like me recording it and doing videos and whatnot. If you were just doing this yourself, you wouldn't necessarily care if like you were in the dark, like yourself. But I need to figure out how I can like blend all of it together. So a brighter projector will definitely help, but I need to have it to be able to be light enough to where if I'm doing a video like this or whatever, you can actually see me. Space heater for 40 bucks, come in handy. Leave it on before you go out and hit the ball. That's what I do. Leave it on for like an hour. How much electricity does it use though? Does that thing eat up electricity? I am not hitting it good right now. That was better contact. I was thinking maybe one of those propane heaters just to save on electricity, but kind of sketchy. I don't love the idea of having flames and fire inside. Can't remember, I don't have the manual anymore. Google will let you know when I'm back in my garage. I was just curious if you noticed a big difference in like your electric bill. All right, that one didn't go. That was the first time it didn't take a putt. What's up, Austin? Oh no, not really. All right, 180 yard par 3, down 25. So is that 160, 155? I want to club up again. Clubbed up and I was still short. So we're in the fairway, 21 yards. Do a little, as close to I can of a 60-degree, 20-yard shot. 4.9 to the front. Or 30-yard shot. Didn't feel like 30. Go in. Now stop. Par 5. Oh boy. .236 on that one. I'm assuming we were down though. There's probably some downslope there. 256 left. .46 out of the rough. So, and it's up a yard. 47 plus another 4 or 5. 52-ish, 53-ish. No side spin on these shots. I'm just using a regular ball. That's why Christopher Maurice. I'm just using a regular Callaway Chrome Soft. That's why there's no side spin. I've noticed though the if you're using a regular ball, it doesn't populate the number for the side spin, but it's still like going left and right. It's like not populating the number if you don't use the square ball. So I think there's still like, from what I've seen, it's very limited testing. Again, this is only my second day having it. Very limited testing, but it seems like there's still the spin on the number. It's just not populating that number without using the. I don't know if that makes sense. Chunky and Toey, that's gonna go, or not. .29 feet. Realistically, I should be aiming on these to account for the break, but I see no problem. Yeah, so if you're on the next one, I'll use the on the next hole, I'll use the square ball, and you'll see it. 16 feet. Honestly, I'm not sure if I'll ever buy more square balls, which is why I'm a little bit hesitant to use them and tear them up. But I'll probably look into getting some dots to put on it because Sharpie's no good for the white screen. All right, this one we're using the. Can you see this? This hole, we're using the square ball this time. We'll see if I slice it off the planet. Par 4, 439. Decent strike. Not a lot of side spin. How sore my back is and my side is right now, that's probably pretty realistic. 220 on that, as opposed to like, usually I play that to about 240, 245. Occasionally if I tee it up, I get up to 250 on that. 166. Down or up? Up 2.6. So 170. I'm going to club up again. Oh, wrong club. Not bad on distance. It's about pin high, just right. Had some side spin on that one. All right, 9 yards. Honestly, I'm going to try to putt this. We'll putt it through the rough. So what would that be? A 30 yard or 30-foot putt plus the rough, which would be another yard, so like 33. And this one, might as well. This is breaking pretty hard from right to left. Might as well aim out that way. apparently, putting through the rough, you get hit a lot harder than that. Jeez. We back off the green again? Brutal. Tell you what, this sim golf putting is tough. Oh, are you kidding me? That went right over the hole. Apparently, that's your answer. You get double par, it moves you on. Hey, what's up, Ken Smoke? Smoke Sim Golf in the house. Looks like you're pushing through the indoor swing syndrome. My experience with sim putting, more realistic if you putt greens on slower speeds. Yeah, so I was just using GS Pro before. These greens here within square are definitely a lot faster. I got my my patented Smoke Sim Golf bottle cap here. My problem is I've probably hit a couple hundred shots already today, and I probably hit like 500 yesterday. That's mainly my issue, more so than the indoor swing syndrome, but that's definitely part of it too. Indoors, it's not so. I feel like it's not as much like before I got the square yesterday. I was hitting a bunch of shots and I felt fine because I had plenty of room. Like I can like literally have the club over my head and not touch. So indoor, yeah, but I think bigger part of it is having the $700 brand new unit right in front of me over here, which I'm not used to, as opposed to having the Garmin behind me usually. I think that's a bigger thing. That's in the corner of my mind every single time I swing. I feel like I'm going to hit it. That was chunky, despite having it teed up on the bottle cap. That's not going to go very far. And honestly, I'm going to tee it up again. Pulled that left, but should be close to pinish high. 207. Now I'm going to go back to the regular ball. Drew, that sky check sits literally 2 feet from the club head. I'm back. What's up, Spots kid? Yeah, definitely a pretty big adjustment period. I think that's more of that than anything, honestly, having the unit right in front of me. I've overcome it a little bit. If you go back in the stream, I was hitting like every other shot off the Hosel because I think I'm afraid to swing a little more into out because I feel like I'm going to hit that thing over there. So I think I was coming across it, leaving the face open and exposing the Hosel, and I was hitting Hosel rockets, I mean fittingly for the channel, but I was hitting Hosel rockets like every other shot. Luckily I haven't done that yet, but I'm sure that's probably coming. All right, we're in the rough, 10%, 22 yards, so another 2, so call it 25 total. Let's try the 60 degree. 1.7 yards to the front, but it's uphill. Go. I babied it. Last wedge I hit was long. That's way short. 19-foot putt. Tell you what though, this Square Golf software is pretty awesome. If you're new to the simulator space and you get one of these things, this is pretty sweet. Like if I, for like 2 years in a row, I used Home T Hero on the Garmin, and if I had this to start out with, I don't know if I would have gone GS Pro. Stop. All right, let's try it. Let's try. Still don't have the courage to hit driver yet, but let's try a bottle cap 3-wood. Where'd that go? MLM2 software reminds me a lot of Home T Hero. Yeah, they're both Home T Hero. I mean, for when I got it 2 years ago, that thing was ahead of its time, and that was awesome. MLM2 Pro is a step up from there, but this is definitely even a bigger step up in my opinion. The graphics on this is pretty awesome, and the fact that you can use just like an iPad or your phone. I have it on my computer, but this is pretty good for $700. And I mean, it uses the credit system, so this is costing me 1 credit per hole, but it comes with 1,000, so you can literally play 1,000 holes by yourself, or if you have 2 people playing, it's 2 credits a hole, etc. But if you reload them, it's like $20 for another 1,000, so it comes out to like 2 cents a hole. And the big selling point for me was the fact that it's free to use GS Pro, which is awesome. So, all right, am I gonna? This 3-wood is longer. Am I gonna hit back here? Not horrendous. Usually I play my 3-wood to about 250-ish, 241. I'm sure we got a lot of rollout down that hill. That didn't go super far in the air. But leaves us with 101. I'm slowly but surely working my way up. Maybe I'll start using 3-wood off the tees, and then eventually I'll get the courage to hit driver. So what do we got? 101, up about 8. So we'll go like 3/4 approach wedge. I don't know if I put enough on that. That's probably going to go. Go, go, go. This is awesome, especially with no subscriptions. I agree. I think, by all accounts, this unit, 1, it's extremely accurate. 2, it's very affordable. And 3, I think this is the new budget launch monitor to beat by far. I think this blows the Garmin R10 out of the water, and I think it also blows the MLM2 Pro out of the water. I know the MLM2 Pro, I know I saw, congratulations too, by the way. I saw you partnered up with them. That's awesome. And Hack Motion. I know that's, the MLM2 Pro is definitely a step up from the R10, but for me personally, the fact that you have to pay $200 a year to really even use it, that's pretty off-putting to me. The fact that they did this for free with GS Pro is awesome. And I think it's even more accurate. I've never used the MLM2 Pro, but from what I've seen, it's even more accurate. For whatever reason, though, it's got to be me. The way I'm hitting these, some of these putts don't register for whatever reason. Oh, brutal. I have a feeling compared to hitting regular shots, there's a lot bigger area for this thing to register the real shots. I feel like with putting, it needs to be on like pretty much the exact line. You can't hit it too far left or right. And it's because I'm not aiming, I'm trying to like push and pull these a little bit. I feel like I'm possibly outside of the narrower zone for the putter. Hey, we got a par. All right, 288. Let's go back to the 3-wood. If I can find we're going right towards these trees, but maybe we'll go through them. We got through them. 242. All right, what do we got? 49. That actually wasn't too bad. That was a decent 3-wood. Joe, I saw Joe mention in his video, it would be nice if there was a way to, I know the metrics pop up for a second. It would be nice if, like, similar to GS Pro, they kind of stayed up there. I don't think there's any way to pull up past shots. But I would be curious. I didn't catch what the ball speed was on that. All right, 49. Let's do a choke down 56. Try to hit it as close to 50 as I can. 55, 56. So we're in the fairway. It didn't like me putting through that last time. So I guess we'll do a little 5 yard if I can. 60 degree. Or a 3.6 yard 60 degree. What's up, the spots, kid? Hi to you as well. 12 feet. I must say, though, going from outside into here, it is a lot more immersive with the projector, obviously. And it is a lot more immersive actually hitting putts. You feel like you're actually kind of playing the course as opposed to no putting with the Garmin before. Brutal. Definitely gonna, next time I play one of these courses, take the green speed down. I feel like I barely hit that. All right, 11th hole, 185, down 16. So 170. I'm gonna club up again. Usually this would be like a strong 8 iron, but I'm gonna go 7. Possible I blast this off the back if I actually hit it good, but how much is the Garmin? I bought it new when it came out. It was $599, so 600. I think because it's older now, uh, they're running some deals on it, so I'm not sure what you can get it for now. I think I've seen some Sam's Club. I think had them for like 450. But I mean, you can use it indoor and outdoor. It's waterproof. Um, this square is only indoor, so I don't know. Personally, I think this is a much better value for 700, even as opposed to the 450 for Garmin. But I struck it pretty good. Ball speed 112. Oh, maybe I didn't. Rough. Felt like a good strike. Definitely a club down though, or even more so on distance right now. My right oblique is in rough shape. 19 yards plus another like 2 because we're in the rough. Go. Do I like hockey? Not really. I'm a diehard Patriots fan. I definitely watch the most amount of football, and then Celtics are number 2. I watch every single Patriots game start to finish, and like tomorrow for Red Zone, I'll watch pretty much all day football. Celtics games, I watch probably 75% of them. As far as hockey and baseball, I'll watch like some of it, only if like the Bruins are in the Stanley Cup or only if like the Red Sox are in the World Series. I'm gonna try. I'm just curious. It says we're on the green, and it has me hitting putter. I'm going to try to just chip it just to see what happens. No. It doesn't want it. It has putter selected. I think I would have to change my club. Go. All right, what do we got? 12th hole, par 4, 314. I must say though, the mat that I have here with the white line down the middle, one, I like it for alignment. Two, it makes it a lot easier having the square set up there, so I know this white line is right where it likes it, and then it's just either left or right depending on. Whoop, hopefully, did that register? Hopefully it didn't. So like this should be, and it shows it's up in it, so I can go right there. Should be closer to the middle. Yeah. So like right there is dead center of the box, but that was toey. That's not gonna go very far. Oh, it hurt my knee. Rough indeed. 88 out of the rough, so we're up to 96. A little short. 27 feet. I'm not gonna aim, so I'm gonna try to push this one a little bit to the right. And it does not like when I try to push it and pull it. It just likes straighter putts. Oh, love football. I'm a Packers fan. Boo Patriots. I mean, the Patriots suck, so. All right, 13th hole, par 5, 506. Ooh, down 36. So this should go pretty far if I can hit it halfway decent. .243. 137 on the ball speed. Not too bad there for a 4 hybrid off the deck, the way I'm swinging it right now. Nice putt. Thanks. 48 feet. What does a 48 footer feel like? That's the question. That's probably going to be short. Ooh, maybe not. Look at that for distance control. Oh, give me a replay? That was a pretty good putt. All right, let's try to step into one. Step into a 3-wood. Nope. Very low. I almost topped it. 139 ball speed, though. That was very low on the face. 241. There must have been a lot of downslope there to get that much out of that. That was a bad strike. Maybe I need to charge it a couple times for the battery to kind of adjust. And it is cold out here, so I'm sure that's draining the battery, but kind of disappointed in the battery life so far. I know I can play while I'm charging it, but I thought it was fully charged. What are we at? 22%? It has been sticking around that for a while, but I mean, it was fully charged. The light turned off. I came out here, and when I turned it on, it said it was at 85. So, I don't know. All right, 132 up about 3. 135. I'm going to club up again. Not horrendous. I've hit worse. "12 feet, breaking right to left. Gonna try if I can to push it a little bit. It does not like when you're outside of that very narrow. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. I knew as soon as I hit it. "6 feet now. Now I gotta try to pull this one a little bit. Oh, that should have been a birdie. Two, 4, 6. Down 3. Maybe I'll break out the driver tomorrow. I do feel comfortable hitting 3-wood. Granted, it's not going very far, but oh, I thinned it. Sit. Are these real courses? I have no idea. I think so. I don't know. This is called Angel's Arrow. I mean, realistically, there's 10 courses right now, and there's another 10. I was showing that before. So right now you can play 10, and there's another 10 that are like grayed out that are coming really soon. So eventually I have 20 courses. Realistically, I'm just going to play through them probably once and just do a video for each one, and then I'll be back to GS Pro. Hard to beat the courses on GS Pro. But I don't know, it is pretty good. Like the graphics are good. I definitely don't have any complaints. So maybe if like friends or family come over and they want to check it out. Uh-oh. See, I barely felt like I hit that. That went 16 feet. Now I got an even a longer putt going back the other way. Yo, what's up, Willie Diesel? Sweet setup. Appreciate it. You're checking it out for the first time playing some golf here. I just got the Square Golf launch monitor just got delivered yesterday, so this is only day number 2. Came out like 3 o'clock yesterday, so we're on like hour 30 of owning it. But first time playing courses. I played some GS Pro courses before. I played a couple par 3 courses, and now I'm trying out the Square course for the first time. Definitely though, if I start hitting driver tomorrow, I'm not going to use my regular tee height. I'm going to tee it low and then work my way up, I think. All right, 306, up 7. Oh, I chunked it. How do I chunk it with it teed up? I'll be lucky if that goes 200. Rough indeed. Now what do we got? 105 out of the rough, so that's going to be another 10 yards. We're at like 115. Perry Smith. I have the X Putt. It's extremely accurate. Want to upgrade from the Garmin. This looks perfect. Should I do GS Pro? I would. Perry Smith. I have GS Pro. I've heard really good things about the X Putt. I've never used one, but these are the same, you probably know, same manufacturers as the X Putt. They make that as well. The same thing with the Square. Definitely upgrade if you're indoors. Definitely recommend upgrading from the Garmin to the Square. And I would say if you're going to use the range a lot of times, the closest to the pin and the putting type of stuff, you can get away with a lot of that. And then these 10 courses, the graphics look pretty good, so you could definitely just use this for a while, and then maybe like a couple months down the road, figure out if you want GS Pro. The problem is GS Pro, it's $250 a year, which isn't the biggest deal. The main thing is if you don't already have a gaming laptop, that's where you spend a lot of the money. I thinned it. Get lucky. I can go back to GS Pro after if you want. Works really good. Love it. Appreciate it, Willie Diesel. All right, 19 yards. This green is crazy. $12 feet. Woo! If that thing didn't catch the cup, that was going outside the inner circle. All right, 17th hole, par 3. Well, that's pretty nice. I wish GS Pro did that. So it actually does the math for you. So it's 161.8 up 13, but then in the top left it shows 175. Not that that's a big deal, but kind of nice that it does the math for you. Touchdown Alabama. Who are they playing? I had the Miami game on earlier. I know they usually save the really good matchups for the primetime games. I wish when I first got this, when I set this up and I hung the projector, put it up on the projector mount for the first time, I was watching football. I wish I could do that at the same time and like show football over on the corner, but that's no bueno for YouTube. Not bad on distance. Out of the rough, 14 yards. Why am I leaving these so short? All right, 8 feet. Brutal. These greens are quick. Double bogey. Warrant, warrant, warrant. All right, 18th and final hole here. Then we'll go back to GS Pro maybe for a quick par 3 course, and then I'll probably call it a day. This is fun though, I must admit. Like anything else, I'm sure I'll probably get used to it, and the fun factor will probably wear off. But I feel like I could do this all night, despite not hitting it very good. Where did my tee go? 278. Live? Live what? I got some cardboard boxes back there. Apparently that one hit the cardboard box. $54 up 6 plus the 10%. So we're at like 66. XPutt does the math for the putting line, and ball speed does this. Oh, live stream on TikTok. You're currently live on TikTok, or I should live stream on TikTok. XPutt does the math for putting line and ball speed. Does this? Not that I know of. I haven't seen anything like that, and no one that's done a video, I haven't seen anything like that. As far as I know, this thing just tells you how far away you are, and you got to figure it out as far as putting goes. But maybe that could be something like I'm not aware of a feature, possibly. Again, this is only the second day of having it, so. Or maybe, I would assume, like, considering Square makes the XPutt, I would assume they'll bring over almost all the features of the XPutt that they're capable of into this, you would think. I may need to sit or not. I know the Expo is pretty popular. I feel like they're gonna blow the X-Putt sales out of the water with this unit, I would think. 13 feet. Anyone have any requests for I should try it. Look at that thing. We got a dog with a little hat on. What'd I shoot? 83, 13 over. Ken, I did some live streams before on TikTok. Didn't really do much. It was probably a year or two ago out in the backyard. It wasn't bad. I have just an issue of like managing all the different platforms. Right now I have a lot of my eggs in the YouTube basket, so I feel like it's easier just kind of focusing on one. But you're right, I probably should multi-stream and try out some different stuff. I know you go live right on Instagram as well, usually when you're doing your live streams. Any GS Pro course requests? Preferably a par 3 course, but now that I'm getting more comfortable with the 3-wood, I could do that. See, now what the heck is going on? We were down to 22, now we're back up to 48% on the square. What's going on? You guys are going to see a black screen for a second while I fire up GS Pro. The connector does work really good though. 2 clicks and you're connected. Augusta par 3 it is. I did that earlier. We can do that again. There's a question mark on the remote that gives it up. Huh. I figured that was another thing, the remote with the square here. I feel like that was something that I would never use, so I didn't really look at it that in depth. That may be there as well. I don't know. I can look at that. That's in a different area, so it'd take me a second to go get it, which I'm not going to do. I'll look at it after, but that may be the case. I'm glad you mentioned that, though. I'll definitely look at that after. I haven't seen anyone mention that, so that could be kind of like a, I don't know, like Teslas or whatever, they call them Easter eggs. That could be something that people don't know about. All right, Augusta par 3 it is. It's called Georgia threes here. Augusta, just because of naming issues, it's called Georgia Golf Club. So this one's called Georgia threes, but it's the Augusta par 3 course. Thursday pins, auto putt's good. I don't think I have to change anything else. All right, let's do it. Do you have dual chat going? Yeah, so right now I'm doing, I have 2 simultaneous YouTube streams going. I have this vertical one and I have a horizontal one, so people that are on their laptop or like TV can watch it in a better aspect ratio. All right, first hole here at Augusta par 3, 121. I was gonna say I'll club up, but usually I hit my pitching wedge like 130, 135, but I'm probably, because I'm so sore and fatigued, I'm probably just gonna hit this pretty full. This may still come up short from 121, and might as well reduce some possible golfer's elbow type of stuff. Put it up on the patented Smoke Sim Golf water bottle tee. Pulled that left. Not bad though. Rolled off the green, unfortunately. Five yards? Jeez. Never thought of that. Good idea. Did you download the vertical source on OBS? Yeah, there was like some, I don't remember what it's called, but there's some like plugin. You could look it up. There's probably a bunch of videos on how to do it. I don't know if it's necessarily, for whatever reason, these the ones that use the streaming software, I don't get as many viewers for whatever reason. I don't know if YouTube just like prioritizes the people that use their phone. And I'm not sure YouTube necessarily loves me doing two streams at once. But I don't know. I figure if people like Perry Smith is over there, there's a couple other people. Christopher was in there before. Just for people that, if people are scrolling on the phone, they can see this one, and if people want to actually watch it and get a kind of a better view, they can go over to the other one if they stumble across that. All right, we'll take that. Par to start it off. Second hole, 76. Down about 2.5 yards, almost 3. Let's try a three-quarter kind of choke down, 56 degree if I grab the right club. A little bit toey and chunky. 68, not bad. I think we're in the rough again though. Oh no, it gave it to us? Oh, we got a birdie? I thought I was going to have to either chip or putt that. All right, 91, down 9. Could hit the 56 again, but I'm probably going to go choke down approach wedge. Pulled it left. That's going to have to sit. 107 into the water. I guess we'll drop here. That's rough. There goes the scorecard. 14 yards out of the rough. I'm going to get all messed up going from the square back here. So the rough is 6% at least. So I need about 14 up a yard. Call it 16, 17 yards total. That works. Fortunately, I put one in the water, so bogey there. Back to even. I have it as well. Putting live streams go crazy. Those are done from your phone. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, those people like seeing me putt. All right, 137. I'm going to club up. Usually this would be a pitching wedge, but I'm going to hit a 9. Those have been helpful, though. I hit the 1,000 subscribers, but I still need watch time to get monetized, unfortunately. $119 from the square, $125 in the game. All right, we got a putt, 28-foot putt. So I gotta remember, these are gonna be slower. Bigger inner circle, though. That square only had a 4-foot circle. Another 137. A shot for that green. Appreciate it. Probably be the only time you say that. I'm not hitting it very good. Ah, Healy. On the green, though. I'm literally like, at this point, I'm like a club and a half down on distance. And we're in the fairway. Do I putt this? So that would be what? 24-foot putt. Let's see if it'll let me putt it. It's telling me to hit the wedge, so this may not even take it. I may have to switch to the putter for it to switch over. We'll see. Oh, it did it. The fact that they were able to figure out this GS Pro connector as quick as they did, and the fact that it works as good as it does, like the first go at it, pretty impressive. Seems weird because I'd much rather you play courses. I guess it's just personal preference as opposed to the putting. I agree. And these, for whatever reason, I've done the ones out back, and even this one, they don't do as well versus the stupid putting streams. I don't get it. I would think, like, I know the projector doesn't look very good, but the fact that I have, like, the basically like the screen capture thing going for the GS Pro, you would think this would be like a lot more visually appealing and more like fun to watch, you would think, but I don't know. What do I know? Hold it, but I hit it decent. Sit. Too decent. That's what I get. Still short on the distance. I hit a 9 there. So that was only still 146. Usually I play this to 150, 155. But go figure. On that one, I actually hit it a little bit better. And now that's what I get for clubbing up. 14 yards. That spots kid just keeps coming back. What's up? Whole high just left. Yeah, I have an issue too. I still got to figure out my center line, like where my target is, like right here. So because I'm limited on space, I got to push it so far this way. So starting it there versus there, I'm having a little bit of issue of figuring out exactly where I want to aim. But there's some creases still in the. I was thinking there was like a tear in that, but it's just creases. I got to once I kind of finalize this a little bit more, I heard that I think some of these will come out just by having it hanging up, but I heard a blow dryer or a hair dryer on high gets a lot of these creases out. Probably try that. Not bad. $122. I don't know what's going on. Now I'm like hitting it further again out of nowhere. I think my body kind of just gave up and said, all right, do whatever you want to do. I'm going to stop slowing you down. Use a streamer? What do you mean, Christopher? I live in a small apartment, have to use almost golf balls in the evening. Wonder if they work in the square rig. From what I understand about the almost golf balls, they'll, well, I can't say for sure they'll work. My understanding is I've seen other people use them in the golf or other launch monitors, and they do work. But the problem is, obviously, the almost golf balls, they're quieter and they don't go as far. So as far as like the launch monitor is concerned, it's going to just pick up a lower ball speed. So yeah, it'll work, but you can't expect like it's going to go as far. You're going to have to probably club up like 2 clubs, I would think. Give me a second, guys. I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. I gotta grab something. All right, we're back. Man, it is a lot warmer inside than it is out here. Before, when I was outside, it said it was like 44. I don't know what it is right now. It's probably pretty cold. All right, 123 down 12. Space heater is Polaris, 1500 watt electric quartz. It's 120 volts. Exactly, they work with SkyTrack. Distances are inaccurate. I had guess warm up with those balls. Just get used to hitting that close to the launch monitor. Yeah, I gotta figure out something with people using having people come over here and not breaking anything. '90 carry from the square. Go! All right, do we make it on the green? No, it says we're on the fairway. 60 degree. Been using the same bottle cap. I chugged the water just so I could use this. I should have grabbed some more. The almost golf ball is working Garmin until you hit it well or bad. Sure, it's the same with this, I hope. Yeah, I mean, I bet you could even use like a foam golf ball and it would still work. But again, it's picking up the ball speed, so obviously everything's going to be significantly reduced. Unfortunately, I don't have one to like test out for you. But I mean, it's the same logic as the same. Like it picks up like different. If you're using different quality balls, there's going to be different ball speeds with that stuff. Even like if you hit the same shot like a robot. So I'm sure it'll work. I'd be very surprised if it didn't. If that's what's possibly holding you back from getting a square, I would say go for it. Personally, I mean, easy for me to say, easier said than done, but personally, I get the small apartment complex type of thing. Um, Personally, I would say try to find some like soundproofing tiles. I don't know if you already have those, but maybe put some extra ones of those up. And maybe you could still use some regular balls at night. Obviously, driver, or maybe just stick to like what I'm doing with. I'm not really concerned about the noise, but stick to like par 3 courses at night. All right, 141, down about 3. Realistically, I should have stopped playing like an hour ago, but this is really fun. Hit it pretty good. 122. Maybe not. If you're wondering, um, I was reading out the 122. That was coming from the square. And then I have altitude turned up here in GS Pro. So I got 122 carry from the square. And I got 134. So an extra like 12 yards. That's because when you go over to GS Pro on the square, there's 3 options within the square. Either like the regular ball, which is 0%. I think premium ball, which is 5%. Or the distance ball, which is 10%. And so far from my limited testing, and from what other people have said, they feel like the distance ball at the 10% is more accurate from what they usually hit. So I have the altitude turned up. When you go over to GS Pro, it defaults back down to the 0. So that's why there's like a 12-yard discrepancy there. Unlucky bounce. Yeah, I mean, it was just kind of a bad shot. I pulled that, but 7 yards. Honestly, this whole stream today, based on how my body feels and how my swing is right now, this is more so just about kind of showing you guys the square versus me actually playing halfway decent golf. I should take probably a couple days off from hitting shots, but I'm not going to. So I'll probably have a pretty prolonged stretch here of not playing very good and distances being down, but kind of is what it is. What are we, even still? Oh, that was it? This was only 9 holes? What's next? We could do, I think my favorite course, we could do my favorite course. I'm going to have to hit that 3-wood again, but um, this is probably my favorite course. If I had to pick one, this is my favorite course in GS Pro. This course is absolutely awesome. We're going to move it up though. Par 3, junior, yellow. We'll go junior tees. We'll go yellow. This course is awesome. Only have 9-foot ceilings. Can't hit driver, but I can hit 5-wood. Hey, whatever works. The fact that you're playing golf inside at your house is awesome. Nice round. That wasn't too bad. I mean, it was an easy course. Realistically, if I was hitting it better, I should be like a few under par. That should be like birdie almost every time at a course like that if I was hitting it good, but we'll take it. This one will not be as good, especially only hitting 3-wood, but I did move up the tees a lot, so. If you guys haven't seen this course, this is awesome. Swiss Alpine Valley. It's a fictional course in Switzerland, but there's snow on these holes. It's awesome. Usually I do flyovers and stuff. I'll do the flyover on this first hole just so you can see it, but this course is really, really cool. Probably this one is probably my favorite. The second one is probably Outpost 87, which is another fictional course. It's in a dome, like a futuristic dome, which is awesome. And then I don't know about number 3. Number 3, I could probably put a couple different courses in there. For whatever reason, with this new update with GS Pro, it seems like the courses take just a little bit longer to load. I mean, look at this course. So first hole, oh boy, I should have moved up closer. Still 425. I'm going to do the flyover. Look how awesome this course is. Oh, what is going on here? Why is this flyover so slow? Different flyover too. Huh. It's actually more of like it's flying. This is the first time I played GS Pro since the new update. That's different. Whoa. That's new. Huh. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Wireless handheld keyboards work great. You can stay on screen while aiming. I know I should do that. I mean, realistically, I could just move the laptop or the which I probably will do. I'll probably move. It's on just like a snack tray. The keyboard and the mouse over here. It'll still work with the laptop, and I'll just look at the screen while I aim and stuff. For this one today, this is the first time doing it. I'm not really aiming and like changing where I'm lined up or anything. I'm kind of just hitting it, but. Oh, how do I chunk it that bad with it being teed up? It's still gonna go decent because we were down a lot off that tee box, but I hit that so heavy. We still got 223 left. All right, let's try 3-wood off the deck. 223 up 10. A little bit heely. Yeah, I'll take that though. $37 feet. It's got a. All right. Luckily that didn't read. I hit that way too soft. Better. Par, I think. Birdie. All right. I guess that's what I get for playing the closer tees. Second hole, 276. I have just shy of 10 feet, 10-foot ceilings here, which is nice. Like I'm not the tallest person in the world, but I can hold my driver over my head like this and not, there's beams up there, not touch it, which is nice. So, nice shot, appreciate it. 223 and stuck it. Yeah, I mean, again, three wood usually, I'm like looking for like 250. Sometimes I get it up to like 260 is like a really good strike, but is what it is. Oh, I don't know if I should hit this actually. 277 down 40. Maybe. .137 ball speed. I like that. Huh. It's kind of I wonder if you guys are seeing that too. I think we're up in the mountains. It's almost like hazy, it looks like, unless my projector's giving out. No, it's hazy over there on the laptop too. We're like up in the clouds, I guess. That was a decent 3-wood. All right, 43. Oh, baby. Definitely like putting. The speed's better on GS Pro. Birdie. All right. Epic collapse incoming. It's inevitable, but right now we're 2 under. Thanks, Can Smoke. Hyping me up over there. That was a decent hole. See if we can do it again. I started right, but 133. Sit. 133 ball speed, that is. 100 yards out of the rough, up 4. So 104, and then 6%, we're at like 110. Hold it. Sit. .26 feet. Go. Oh! I thought that was going to be a little bit short. Par. Sticking it 2 under. Fourth hole, par 3, 105, down 11. So what is that? 94? At least I stopped hitting them, at least for the time being. Stop hitting them off the hosel. Thin. That was almost off the hosel as soon as I said that. Go. I must say, I don't have a SkyTrack, and I think I used one at an indoor sim place like 5, 10 years ago. But it is nice. I can kind of just like, I'm getting used to the square now. I kind of just throw the ball down, and it doesn't have to be in a particular spot. It is pretty nice. Oh, we're in the semi-rough. Now let's putt it. So it's like just shy of about 30 feet. Oh, right in the center of the hole. This kicks all the radar-based rigs. Ass MLM2 Pro is not as good either. I agree. This is by far the budget launch monitor to beat as of this thing coming on the market. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I don't have one to say specifically. I would still say the Bushnell Launch Pro is better. I think there's a debate though. Like between this and the Garmin for under 1,000, this is by far the best. I think you could have a debate between this, the SkyTrack, and the Bushnell. The Bushnell I think is better. This and the SkyTrack I think is probably pretty close. I may pick this. I mean, but when you factor in the price, this is a clear winner. And then obviously beyond that, things are more accurate. But this thing holds its own seemingly. .134 on the ball speed. That was down. What was that? Down like 40 yards. That's why we got so much out of that. But where'd that bottle cap go? It went behind here somewhere. That might be a goner. I heard it hit. It hit the milk crate over here. I don't know. I'll finish this hole. I have a bag of them. I'll just grab those quick. 177 down 10. So 167. Usually it'd be an 8 iron, but I'm going to hit a 7. I didn't even get this over the MO2 Pro. 100%. What's up, man? What's up, GB Edits? 270, nice. Yeah, I mean that was down. That was down 40 yards, so that's why I got so much on that one. I got 207 from the square, but that's a little bit low. Realistically, that should have been that's at 0%, so the 10% would have been like 227 in the air, and then because of the game, I have the altitude up, and then we got the extra rollout on top of it. But yeah, definitely. I mean, 100% this over the MLM2 Pro. I'm 13, hit my driver 190. That's pretty good. I am not 13, and sometimes I don't hit my driver 190. Most of the time I do, but sometimes I don't. That was thin. That's going to have to go. Not too bad, though. Helps when you club up. I'm going to be very curious, though. People that are able to, like, this versus a TrackMan would be an awesome comparison. I've heard this thing is kind of delicate when you're comparing it to other units that are next to it side by side. But if you had this versus a TrackMan that's behind or another overhead unit, I'd be curious, like, the direct, like, shot for shot comparison between the units. All right, 11 feet. Let's go. Big Bird. All right, let me grab those tees quick just so I don't keep searching for that one. 10 seconds and I shall be back. Hey, like this can of smoke. We got I've been saving some of these up. Been telling my parents to save them too. Been saving up some bottle caps. I told you I like that idea. Nice shot, Eagle. Yeah, we'll take it. Better to be lucky than good. All right, one. Oh, I didn't even need it on this one. I guess I can use it. I didn't know it was a par 3. I was assuming it was another par 4 or par 5. 156 down 7. Um, do I club up again? There is water. I'd rather be long than short, so I'm gonna club up. Usually this would be a 9-iron, and even at that, it would be like a. I guess it would still be kind of a full 9-iron. We're at like 149. I'd want to get it there, but I'm gonna hit the 8-iron. Hopefully we get over that water. Pulled it. 140 carry though. That should be fine. $20. Go. As far as accuracy goes between this and the now we're talking. What do I swing TaylorMade? Yeah, the irons that I have it's called a combo set, meaning it's like two different models together. I have a combo set of TaylorMade P770s and TaylorMade P790s. So I go approach wedge to 7-iron is the TaylorMade P770s, and then 4, 5, and 6-iron are the TaylorMade P790s. As far as accuracy goes between this and the MLM2 Pro, that remains to be seen. I would still think this has a leg up in accuracy wise, but I mean, even if they're similar, the fact that you have to have a $200 subscription for the MLM2 Pro versus this, that gives this a massive, massive leg up. So who knows? I mean, I guess they could always start tacking on the credit system and start charging. I mean, they'd be kind of shooting themselves in the foot if they did that, but oh, sick. I swing TaylorMade. What do you have, JB Edits? Where are we? Why does it seem like we're aimed so far So far right. All right, that's the line, 253. I guess we can go a little bit that way. This is asking for trouble. I got to get this over that. Oh, and it's up 25 yards? Oh boy. Good thing I aimed left. Sit. Didn't hit that very good. The arrow is right in the way. 84.1 up 15. So we're at 100. Joe will do the comparisons for us. Yeah, no, Joe, I'm not even gonna bother trying to do any kind of like swing test. Like I'll try to do my best for like show you guys like the putting and all that stuff, but like I'm certainly, I mean, he's the king of that stuff. So like if you're gonna do a comparison, you're gonna watch him. So it doesn't even make sense for me to even do it. And the Garmin doesn't work in here anyway, so those are the only two units I have. But as far as like comparisons and like thorough testing, Joe Legowski for sure is the king of that. I chunked it. Go. 22. I like how flat these greens are. Oh, granted, we're playing the yellow tees, but we're 4 under somehow right now. So my driver is TaylorMade, same with my irons and wedges. Or Cleveland, I think my putter is TaylorMade. Anyone ever use a lab putter? Thinking of switching? The most I've done is I've tested it in store, like at a Golf Galaxy or whatever, PGA Superstore. I've tried them, and just from like testing it in the store, it wasn't like it's something where I was like, all right, I need to buy this thing right away. I mean, if it works, I get it, and I get why they charge like the $600 because they factor that like that's the price of a driver, and you use your putter multiple times a hole. So if it works good, then they can justify that. But to me, I really like this Odyssey putter that I have. So it's going to take a lot for me to get that out of my bag. Joe, I mean, speaking of Joe Legowski, though, he has one of those lab putters. Was that thing not in the hit zone? I'm gonna have bottle caps all over the place after this. Healy, but it'll be out there. Oh, sit. Should have aimed. All right, we're in the rough. 147. Haven't really even been looking at the lies. So this is going to come out left. 147 up 10, and then another 6% is going to be like another 10 yards on top of that. So we're up to 167. Well, it definitely came out left. Here comes that epic collapse I was talking about. "29 yards out of the bunker, and it's up 5 yards. It takes the 60-degree out of my hands. 56. So 34, and then 25% on that is what? Another 7 yards. So we're into like 41, 42 territory. Ooh! Scraped out a par. That was a good wedge shot right there. I almost hold that. JB Edits though, if you're still here, what particular, like what are the models you have? I have a TaylorMade. I have an 8-degree TaylorMade Sim 2 driver. What is your driver, and what model do you have for the irons? Starting to think this is a really good purchase. 136. That was hit decent. 210 from the square. This is going to be a good one. 237 in the game. 245. That's a little more like it. I didn't mention it in today's video, and I'm posting one tomorrow. I didn't mention it, I don't think, but I did, in fact. I bought this with my own money, so it's not like I got this for free by any means. So if I think there's issues with it, I'm going to let you guys know. But sometimes you don't know. Some people get the units for free. $66, up 5. Let's try a 3/4 56. Should be decent. Sit. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now we're playing some golf. All right. 5 under. 181 down 18. So 163. I've been clubbing up, but that's going to be way too much for a 7 iron. So I guess I'm going to have to go with the 8, which, where did I put my 8 iron? I need like a regular stock 8 iron distance out of this. Healy, that's got to go. With that swing, I could have hit the 7. All right, only 73 feet. What does a 73-foot putt feel like? I mean, honestly, I'll take that all day long. I hit that pretty hard. Down 62. All right, it's possible. We can see close to a 300-yard 3-wood here if I hit this halfway decent. Thank you, thank you. 5 under through 10. 11th hole. Ah, Toey lost it right. Still though, I didn't even hit that great. I guess it wasn't too bad. 135 on the ball speed. We got 300 on the dot. 300.5. Thanks to that 40 yards of downslope. It was actually probably even more because it was down 40 something yards and now we're back up 5. So that was probably close to like 50 yards of downslope, if not more. 161 up 5. We'll club up. We'll hit the 7. Healy again. That's got to go. Not bad though. Helps when you club up. Six under. All right. Par 4. 295. Look at this hill though. I gotta launch this pretty high seemingly to get this over this. It seems like a questionable line. 201 total. It's a par 4. We may hit that thing, but I guess we gotta go for it, right? What am I gonna hit? Usually it'd be a 6-iron. Debating either between a 5 or even a 4-iron teed up. I'm gonna hit the 5. I have a feeling this may still come up short. Toey, go. All right, 12 yards out of the bunker. It's gonna be 25%, so it's up 4.5 feet. So we're at like 16. That's gotta go. That was kind of lucky. 7 under. Again, I'm playing very forward tees, so 108 down about 2. Pulled it. It's got to sit a little bit too, I think. Not too bad. 96 from the square, only 103 in the game. $21 feet. Didn't like that one. That may have been a little bit too hard anyways. All right. 14th hole, par 4. 410 down 8. Not the best ball speed in the world, but this is with 167, up 6. Healy. $60-footer. I feel like I'm getting a hang of this sim golf putting a little bit. 315. Oh, that was horrendous. 127. My foot slipped, and that was Healy. $80, up a yard. This is right in between 3/4 56 and a choke down approach wedge. I guess we'll try the 56. Go a little. Ugh. Shot number 3 on a par 4. We need this inside the inner circle here. Sit. Want to make sure I gut it out of there. Well, unless I hold this from 20 feet, we're going to drop from 7 under. Bogey. 6 under. I love those wedges, but they really chew the balls up. Whoa. No, it's getting worse. 212 carry back all the way down to 194 and still going. 212 down to 192. All right, hundo on the dot. Do I prefer putting or auto putt? I don't know. This is literally like my first time. This stream is the first time ever doing the putting on the course. I don't know. Putting definitely adds a different element, so I'd probably say putting, but how accurate would you say the simulator is to your shot shape in real life? Very accurate, I would say. I'm not even using the square balls, so that would take it up even a notch. I'm just using regular Callaway Chrome Softs. Next hole, if you want, I can pull out the square balls. But yeah, this thing's very accurate. This is still like a really new unit, so there's not a ton of comparisons like head to head, but this thing is really good. Definitely a lot better than the Garmin that I'm used to. Chunked it. Go. I mean, it goes without saying, nothing's going to compare to real life golf, but um, for under $1,000, this thing is 700 bucks. Tell me about the sim, cost, etc. if you can. So like this software that you're seeing is called GS Pro for like this course. That costs $250 a year. They used to have a lifetime membership. It was $550. I got it in the last week. So basically that means I keep paying $250 a year if I want to get continuous updates. But once I cancel, I lock in my version. But they don't offer that anymore, so you have to pay $250 a year to be able to use this software. The gaming laptop is pretty expensive. You need like a really high-powered laptop because of the graphics to be able to play this. My gaming laptop was about $1,400. You don't have to go quite that expensive, but I wanted to kind of future-proof it. But you don't. That's only to use this software. You don't need to use this. If you wanted to just use, which I was doing before, I can go back to after this. Just the square, which I just got, is $700, and you can just use their software, which costs, if you buy the unit, you get 1,000 credits, and it costs you, if you're playing by yourself 18 holes, it's 1 credit per hole, so 18 credits per 18 holes. And then as far as like this stuff, this is a cheap mat, but it works well. This is the same mat that I have outside. This was like 75 bucks. I have 6 10x7 nets that I stitched together that are all around me here in like a U shape. Those were about $27 a piece, but call it 25. So 150 in the nets. The tarps behind, which you don't really need. That's just more so to make it look a little bit better for these videos. You don't really need those, but those were like, I want to say like 30 bucks a piece maybe. I got 2 of those. And then the screen. This screen was 140 bucks. So if you only went with the square and what I have here, it would cost you about 1,000 bucks. Or I shouldn't say 1,000 bucks like that's cheap, but $1,000. And then GS Pro is really, the gaming laptop is really, if you don't have one, that's where you rack up a lot of the costs. That's an extra like almost $2,000 right there. But allows me to play courses at my house at 10:30 at night, which obviously you wouldn't usually be able to do. So if you're a golf addict like myself, it doesn't get too much better than this. There's like Kenneth Smoke, who's in here, has another unit. I mean, there's like a dozen different units you can buy. Yo, buddy, I'm jealous. Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, if you have the space, you can figure it out. And like some people, if you look at other videos, they have like professional enclosures, which cost a lot more. I kind of went the budget route and kind of built it out myself. But I mean, there's units themselves, like the gold standards of units that like the pros use. It's called TrackMan and GC Quad. Those are like $20,000-$30,000 just for the unit, and this thing was 700 bucks. So I mean, you can get really, really crazy expensive. I need to really upgrade. This was a projector that was just free. This is probably like a 15-year-old projector. It's only 720p, and it's pretty dull and not very bright. I need to upgrade that. But even the projectors themselves, if you get like a 4K projector, you could be looking at like $3,000-$4,000 just for the projector by itself. So I'm golfing in my garage as I type this. Yeah, I mean, if you golf a lot, like Black Cloud was saying it before, if you start factoring in what you pay for rounds of golf, buckets of balls, if you go to like an indoor simulator place, you can get your money's worth pretty quick. Healy, that was bad. 128, 196, go. The Square software, though, the courses look really good, and you can just use your phone or like an iPad to run it. Been looking for a while. Yeah, honestly, I've been on here a lot longer than I expected to, but this is a lot of fun. So, all right, 67 up 7 out of the sand. What is that going to be? It's going to come out way left, and we're on an upslope. So we're at 74, and then it's probably at least a 10%. So we're into like 80, 90 yards territory. Pulled it. Bunker to bunker, or sand to sand. Again, only had this unit. This is my second day, but so far, I would definitely recommend it. And honestly, you can't find units that are that much cheaper anyway. So, but like, oh no, this is might go back in the bunker. Black Cloud has a Skytrack Plus. I think that's what Ken of Smoke has too. I don't know if he's still in here, but they have that. I mean, even that unit by itself is $3,000. So you start going with different units, the price can get up there pretty quick. Know where you're healing it. Takes a while to get used to indoors. Took me a while, about a week before I wouldn't hit the walls or ceiling with my clubs. Yeah, I mean that's definitely it. Over the past 2 weeks before I had the square, I was hitting shots in here and it wasn't that bad. It's definitely more so having the unit here, but now over this past like I would say, I mean I've been on here a while, but I would say the past like hour, maybe hour and a half, I've gotten used to it. So I haven't really hit over the past couple courses that I played, haven't really hit one really bad off the heel like I was before. So I feel like even just today, over this past hour or so, I'm getting used to it. Was definitely just having this thing right in front of me and like the light and all this stuff. Still short. We're 6 under. I'm blowing up my scorecard here. What are we hitting? We're hitting 5 on a par 4. Jeez. So I got to hold this for bogey. And I didn't. That's a double. All right, 4 under. 18th hole, par 5. Tell you what, though. I feel like obviously $700 isn't cheap, but I feel like I'll get my money's worth out of this unit. I feel like I got a good value after like a month. Even this, the amount of fun that I've had tonight, not that you'd spend $700 in one night, but all right, swing's going back down the gutter again. That was terrible. Off the heel. For a while there, we pieced together some good shots, but geez, we still got 255. Gonna have to hit this 3-wood off the deck again. Just use E6, WGT, Pin Seeker apps. Pay for with SkyTrack Plus. Pin Seeker is free. Black Cloud, you should check out Smoke Sim Golf, Kenneth Smoke's channel, if you haven't seen it. He has a really cool setup. He's in California, so he's outside. He has much nicer weather than we have, but he has a green screen, and he uses TGC 2019, so it looks like he's like in the game as he's playing. It's pretty cool. Chunky. Jeez. That was 194 3-wood. That was terrible. I guess it is Saturday night. There is worse things I could be doing. All right, what we finished with? Man, we had a good round going, like up until 15. 15 we got a bogey, 17 we got a double. That was a clean looking scorecard up until about 15. We ended up with a 67, so still 4 under, still pretty good. But we got it to what, 7 under? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we gave back 3 strokes in the last 4 holes. It's kind of depressing, but. While you're still on? Yeah, I know. Tell me about it, Austin. Gonna upgrade course play once my subscription expires in January. Appreciate the shout out. Yeah, no problem. I don't have a gaming PC, so I'm limited with the software I can use. Just not ready to spend another grand or more at the moment on sim golf. One thing I noticed, the R10 with side spin. How do you feel the square improves on that? Much, much better. Definitely, it's up there with like the higher end units if I'm using the square ball. Even without it, it doesn't populate the side spin number, but like if I really hit one right or really hit one left, it shows. So definitely this unit is significantly more accurate than the Garmin so far in my 2 days of having it. But sorry, Perry. My rig Garmin XPut had a projector and paid 120. Matt, all under 2K. That's Canadian dollars. That's pretty good. I gotta figure out the specs that I want for the projector, and I gotta find out like in the ballpark of what I'm looking for, and then I may go like the used route as well. I'm kind of leaning towards like the really budget friendly ones on Amazon, just because no matter what I get, even if it's just a 1080p projector, it'll still be a big improvement over this 720p one that's kind of dull. But I mean, at least for now, it got me up and running. It works. I could use this for another month and probably still be fine. But kind of like Black Cloud was saying, you start adding up the tally of what you spent. To me, like if I'm getting a high-end projector, it's just like a tougher pill to swallow of spending like hundreds of dollars, if not like close to 1,000 on a really good one again. Wow, so 8 was the slowest. That was quick here on when we're at 13%. Now let's try some closest to the pin action. 65. Probably call it quits here. Right around 11. We'll see how much longer if I get 20 minutes out of that battery life. But I've been on here a long time anyways. I hear you, Black Cloud. When I first got my SkyTrack, I used the phone app and upgraded from there. What does it cost? So like if you were to, the one thing, good thing about Black Cloud, you're indoors in your garage. So you could buy like a desktop PC instead of the laptop. One, it's cheaper, and two, it's more powerful. So you could go that route versus my laptop. I bought it when I was mainly outside for the past almost year with the Garmin. Something like this now. I mean, back then the Square wasn't even on the market, so I could have got a desktop knowing that and saved a lot of money. But what does it cost if you were to get GS Pro? What do you still have to pay the SkyTrack subscription, I'm assuming? What does that cost per year? Oh, we get the battery level now blinking up there on the top right. You probably said it before. I don't know if you said it was 350 or something, but I don't remember what you said. I'm hitting balls and putting too, Perry Smith. How does the side spin feel to you? Um, it's good. BDR golf. It's better in the number populates if I use the square golf balls. I'm just using regular Callaway Chrome Softs right now. Um, like if I this one like I'll pull it left. I don't know if it's as much on the start line as it is the side spin, but it definitely like the side spin when using the square golf balls, it's really, really good. And I think even without it, it doesn't populate the side spin number, but I think it's still picking it up somewhat. It's definitely way better than the Garmin that I'm used to. That really lacked in side spin, but 65. Not even close. 135. So like this one, I'll like I said, I've just been using the Chrome Softs. This one I'll use the that's the square golf ball, and you'll see. This one I'll try to hit a I'm gonna aim way right, shut down the face, and I'm gonna try to hit a big hook, so you can get an idea for the side spin. I mean, I definitely hooked it, but .140. This time I'll try to hit a big slice. Club face is wide open, open stance. I mean, you can see like if you're trying to shape the ball, it'll definitely go where you're trying to do it, especially with these square balls. And I can do the same thing. I bet I can work it both ways too if I just use that back to this Chrome Soft. 115. I mean, these are the wrong clubs, but so I'll try to hit a big draw again. And maybe not as much then as I thought. I mean, that one I was way shut and the club face, or I was way closed and the club face was way shut, and it didn't seem like it moved as much. I mean, it just kind of started there and stayed there. This one I'll try to hit a slice again. Maybe you just have to use the square balls then. I heard that the TP5 balls with soccer ball markings on them also work with this ball. Ooh, no, I haven't heard that. That's a really good idea though. I may have one in my bag. I could try it. I have a $650 desktop PC with a 3060 card and it works fine with GS Pro. Yeah, I had to get the laptop and I tried to future-proof it. I got a 4070, but it's my understanding. I'm not like super uh, knowledgeable about all the different PC stuff. So like I'm not like a gamer, but it's my understanding that the laptop cards are significantly cheaper and less powerful. Um, Aloha, what's up? I am 3V. Aloha to you as well. No rush to upgrade game PC. Probably gonna move down south a few years anyways. I'll probably upgrade to a Pro TV. I'll have to get a gaming PC. I'm just a frugal guy. I got the Rapsodo M1 Pro. I just got a Rapsodo M1 Pro. I'd if it's good or not, but I just got it. I don't know if it's good or not. Just received one as well. Still figuring it out. Definitely, I mean, it's still a good unit if it's as good as this, or if even if it's the same. And for something like GS Pro, you don't have to spend the $200. I don't know, but um, that's a really good idea though. The TP5s. I have a. It's all the way. It's in a different room. Do I have? It'd take me forever to dig through it. I have one of those TP5s with the American flag on it. I'll definitely get that next time if I remember. That's a really good idea. I'll try that out. That'd be awesome if those work and I don't have to buy the MLM balls and I get the side spin. That would be awesome. What am I using? This is the new Square Golf launch monitor. I just got it yesterday. 150. That's probably gonna go. Not too bad. Let's just go back to the range. I've kind of had it with this closest to the pin. Let's just hit a couple shots on the range and then call it a day. %. Yeah, but I mean, so I guess I guess you're right. I mean, I thought that the side spin was still picking up, but I wasn't able to shape it like when I was hitting big draws and big slices. I'm back to the square ball now. So this one is going to be, I'm going to shut way down and I'm going to shut the face way down. This should be a pretty big draw. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely picking up a lot of side spin. I mean, I hit it into the water. It's still going, but and now this one, I'll hit. I mean, look at the shape on that. What it have? So it launched left. I mean, that just has to do with my start line over there, but left 3 degrees. Spin on it. The backspin was 5,000. It had left side spin of 2,000. That's a lot. That's way more than I see with the Garmin for sure. So this one, I mean, if you look even at the shot shape, how far left that went, this one should be a big old slice. Yeah, I mean, 2,600 right side spin, that's a lot. That club face was wide open. 104 yards. Definitely side spin works if you're using the right ball. You know what? I'm curious. I'm going to grab that American flag. Just give me like 30 seconds. That's going to be awesome if that thing works. All right, moment of truth. Let's see. We'll see if I can show you on the camera. So this is a TaylorMade TP5 with the American flags on here. Let's see. Try a big draw again. Nope, not on that one at least. Nope. Try a slice. Ooh, that one did. And that one didn't. I wonder if there's a way that you have to position this so it can see the dot or like see the American flag. And that one didn't either. We did get one of them. I think I'd call that a fail. We got one of them to register, but I'm going to end up buying some dots. Sharpie's no good for the screen. You leave black marks all over it, but I'm going to buy some black stickers. Nope. Yeah, I mean, I wonder, I don't know, were you talking about haven't tested, but good to see anyways. I have the MLM2 Pro Rapsodo with the dots. Works great. Of course, playing the Rapsodo doesn't even compare to GS Pro. I mean, I don't know if you were talking about the American flag on the TP5 or like I've seen the other ones with like the triangles. Maybe the triangles were better, but this one's back to the I'm back to the square ball. So this should be another really big draw. Yeah, 3,000 side spin. That's a ton. And this one will be another big slice. $2,500. That was a cool little test, though. There's got to be a certain ball you can buy that works. Maybe not every single time, but like even like 75% of the time, it'd be worth it. Titleist RCT, not cheap, definitely worth a shot. But the square isn't radar based, isn't it? No, camera based. All right, back to the Chrome Soft. I looked at my video though. That's going to be posted. I edited, and I'm going to post it tomorrow at noon. It seemed like I caught a couple that picked up the side spin. I think even with just with like the regular ball here, it's a certain way that the Callaway logo is. I saw a couple of them got picked up. So I think every once in a while you'll still pick up side spin with the regular balls, but it's going to be same thing with that TP5 test. Probably one out of every couple. But even that, like that one didn't have anything populated, but like that's still like a pretty decent shot shape to the left. And like even this one, like I'll aim right, and it's going to be an open club face, so it should just start right and stay right. So I mean, again, you're not populating the side spin number, but it's definitely like if you're playing that on course, like for like a GS Pro round, that's starting right and staying right, and there's still some shot shape to it. Might be wasting money then. I do have one singular RCT ball, but yeah, that's not going to do anything for this. And even the R10, I didn't find any real value in doing that. And by the way, the RCT, that's only for backspin. It doesn't do anything for side spin. Not the flags, but the other one with marks. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look through my balls and see if I have any of those other ones. I mean, that American flag, it did pick up one of them, but they look just like the square ball. All right, I think I'm gonna wrap this stream up. Any urgent comment, questions, or concerns, type them in now. Otherwise, you got about 2 minutes, and I'm gonna wrap this up. Appreciate everyone tuning in, though. Definitely more of these to come. I'm gonna do some further testing on the square, but this was a lot of fun. It would be nice if I can find some other golf balls that happen to work. That'd be kind of cool. Later, y'all. See you, Black Cloud. Thanks for stopping in. More so stopping in. You were here for a lot of it. What time? I went live at 5. So I have been using this thing for 6 hours on that single charge. And it's down, like it's under 10% now. So at least it lasted that long. I guess that's decent. For whatever reason, it went like, I turned it on. It should have been at 100. It was at 85. And then it went down to like 22. But then it jumped back up to like 40 something. And now it's back down to like 10, which is a little strange, but reach out to JLag about better balls. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, if anyone's going to figure it out, he'll figure it out. So I got to finish watching that video of him playing 18 holes. Took a lot of swings here today, though. I mean, if this was light out, been hitting balls for like 6 hours. I could have played 27 holes in this time, which I played way more than that. We bounced around between square. We played a full 18 on square, and then I played multiple rounds. Started off with the par 3s. We played multiple rounds on GS Pro. All right, folks. I'm out of here. Turn your notifications on. Subscribe if you want to see some more live streams. I don't know. We'll see about tomorrow if I just do a putting stream or if I come on here again. Maybe both. We'll see. Patriots play, I think, at 1 o'clock against the Bears. There is a 9:30 a.m. game, but it's already pretty late, so I don't know if I'll be live for that. There's a Germany game tomorrow. But I don't know. I'll be around. Appreciate you guys tuning in. It's going to take me a second to close these streams out, but I will catch you guys on the next one.